2K18. What is getting slammed outside? Good lord. There's a heck going on, Dunks. He's very displeased by this heck of events. And now we're gonna party like it's 1999. They're right, Dunks. How you doing, good chunky lad? Is this alright? So this is the pay-per-view, and then we just go to WrestleMania. Angry. So this is alright. We want to go to add the new signees. We'll add 10 to each. Right. Okay. 1. No. 1. I guess I should go to custom superstars. It'd probably be way faster. 2. Let's see here. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. Yeah, they can have that last one. 10. And then we'll add them to mine. Add the others to mine, I should say. 1. Yeah, 1. 2. 3. 4. I don't remember if I have them or not. 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so then I gave him that one character. I'm trying to make sure everything's like fair in terms of like splitting up the indie guys. I'm also talking very quietly at this moment, so I'm trying not to kill my throat before the show starts. Because I did a good job of doing that last time. Who am I looking for? I've already forgotten who it was I'm even, like, trying to find. Alright, because I'm not in the custom superstars like a fucking idiot. Okay, no, okay, so it all evened out. Tonight we're gonna party like it's 1999. New Prime loot, oh boy. I think that's all good and dandy. What does the news look like? Oh boy, heated rivalries. Alright, well. So I think with that saved, exit universe. And then we copy, we go over to load. I don't know why I have 1999 by Prince stuck in my head. And then we're going to take this one. December week 1. Okay, we're going to copy. And we're going to paste it here. Because this is going to be our, the start of our show. Yeah, I get it. A single champion's assigned. So this still has like a rumble. Okay. We'll have to go make the fucking custom rumble. I apologize for not being ready as soon as I would like. I'm very unfortunate. WWE Creations custom matches. New match. Royal Rumble, 30 man. Okay. Entrance interval. What's the lowest? 30? Hell yeah, brother. Let's make it 60. Is it actually 120 seconds, or is that like the average? Whatever, it's 30, dog. We're gonna speed through. I mean, all this seems fine. This is gonna be the invitational. I had to go do laundry, and then that honestly just took way fucking longer than it should have, and so it took me forever to get home. Hey, Dunks, please do not mess with my water bottle throughout this stream. Thank you. You're a very good boy today. Yes, you are. I know you were a bit of a heck yesterday, but you're being a good boy. I know. He didn't get to go for a walk today because I didn't get home until real late, and it gets dark super early now because time change fucking sucks. So like I feel bad, but he's a big boy. He's doing real good. He's a good boy. Let's edit this fucking show. Okay, so we're gonna removing a champion makes it shitty. Whatever. It's wild that you can't do an 8-man chamber. This is not wild that you can, but, you know, I would have liked to have that as an option. I'd actually like to back out of all of this, please. I'd like to edit the show, in fact. You get to just like see all the bullshit that I have to put up with doing this nonsense. This calendar, that's what I need. Edit. Show details. Oh, Dunks, he's getting ready to make himself a little nest. He's like, time for me to do a good sleep this evening. Now that we're sitting down for the long haul. These fucking mosquitoes in my room want to die. Except I'm gonna refresh this. Alright, let's start speeding things up. Let's start. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna try and get through this super quick now. I wanna move along. Get this show underway. Hello, hello, hello. Have Dunks tried to kill you in your sleep yet? I mean, kayfabe-wise. Apparently not, because I'm still alive. Non-kayfabe, because the stream, I'm still setting up Universe. I got home super late. It's like a weird middle ground where I got home late enough that I'm like behind on setting up Universe, but I'm home early enough that I still feel like I should do Universe. So I'm setting it up now, and I just kind of went live because I was like, whatever. Non-kayfabe. He's been a very good boy today, much better than yesterday. Okay, so Elias's concert, will that just be a promo? It'll be a public execution. It's the death of Elias. But it is going to take up a match slot. Like, it is not a match, but it will take up one of the 14 match slots that I have booked, since I'm trying to stay at, like, 14 or under. Who the fuck's title is this? This is the Fight Master title match, that's right. So it's like, I have 13 matches and then the execution planned. Please tell me that didn't change. Can EWE. I don't know what that means. That's set up right. I mean, that one. That one's fine. That one can just stay. Actually. That one's like perfectly okay. I hope it stays that way. Can we pretend the Elias's promo is actually a song he wrote? I can't sing, that's the problem. I don't have I would absolutely sing it if I had a singing voice. To customize this match, please. I was just gonna say it was his final words. And like, maybe it comes out as a song? I don't know, man. I'm not against the idea, but it'd be like a shit song. I guess you can pretend anything you want. I'd like to make this a title match as well. Elias doesn't have a singing voice either, so you'd do fine. I actually quite enjoy Elias's singing, thank you very much. It's not great. It's certainly better than me. Because, Elias's balls have dropped. I have not been so lucky in my, 21 years of life. That's good. What the hell came after that? Oh yeah, it was right here. Yes. And then do this. Normal. On. You. And then. Yeah, I can put him in here. That works. Okay. What I need to absolutely not do is forget that I have certain things set up and just click the next match button and ruin everything. I like that it just booked a Ultimate Warrior versus Shaq title match as the 5th match on this pay-per-view. Should do that here, actually, as opposed to there, because it makes way more sense. Customize match. I want you to know that coming up with a good, like, viable 3-man team was very difficult. Because, I didn't have anyone that I thought was, like, super good and worthy, but I think I have a good idea. I think I know what I need to do here. And I think we're all going to be very content with the unified tag title match. Yes, that one, please. That's perfect. Absolutely. Alright, cool. And then we're going to do you. You. And the fuck? Oh, right, of course. How could I forget you? I unfortunately can't do that here, so I'll just have to do this. Are we going to see Drew Gulak on election night? Yes. I mean, he's fighting Brock Lesnar tonight. Lucha Lesnar, I should say. Where is my man? There he is. I would like you to address this person. This person. And then we'll have the triple threat match. A normal triple threat. Who's stronger, Lucha Brock or SWAT Brock? It's the same Brock. Just one of them has a mask on. I guess by default, SWAT Brock would be stronger because he has an entire team backing him up and he doesn't have, like, to look through the eye holes of a luchador mask, is my guess. But, like, it's the same Brock. Then I want this individual and this individual. Would be really pissed if we go through 2 Rumbles tonight and not a single one of the fucking surprise characters that I downloaded is in either of them. Be very, very upset because there's some good ones in here. There's some solid memes from the independent scene that should be popping up. I would like to customize this match. And I would like it to be my invitational rumble, so it goes by faster, thank you. It's like I just want the participants to be random, please. That seems good. That seems a-okay. Long stream tonight. I mean, I hope it's over in 3. I imagine it has to go at least 3 hours. I see no situation in which this is less than 3 hours. I was hoping to be done by 9. What if Elias shows up in one of the Rumbles? That's a good fucking question. That's a real good question, and I don't think I have I don't think I have an answer, to be honest with you. His execution is happening in the first half of the show. So I guess technically speaking, I could just remove Elias from the second half of the show since it's in 2 different save files. And I'll probably do that. So, but like, the fucking invitational rumble though, baby. Who knows? That actually, like, super reminds me. I need to check something in terms of participants in the shows. So while this may be completely irrelevant, I would like to thank you for reminding me to look at this. Even though you don't know why I'm thanking you, or what this has to do with anything. But thank you nonetheless. Here's a good question for you. What happens if Grand Metalik or Waluigi wins the actual Royal Rumble to main event WrestleMania? There's your big question. I would like to exit Universe, thank you. There's a little... Nah. Fatal 4-way death match. Yeah, we drag the champion into a death match. I wonder if I can even do a Fatal 4-Way Death Match. Yeah, I'm sure I can, because it's just a custom steel cage match, and you can do Fatal 4-Way steel cage matches, so I'm sure I could. And then I want to load up this one, please. Yeah, I get it. A single champion is assigned to the tag belts, even though that's factually incorrect. Go back to shows, participants, let's add. It's actually not. Yeah, let's add them. It would be funny. You still don't know what I'm talking about, but you can maybe guess, but it's not important that you guess or not. It's just gonna it's gonna happen one way or another. Did this book the exact same show? Holy shit, it did. What are the fucking odds of that? Too bad we can't have special ref or custom ref so that Death itself could be the ref. I don't even think that match has a ref. I think my death matches, I could be like wrong, but I feel like the death match doesn't have a ref. But maybe you can't even turn refs off, and I'm just insane. I would like to customize this, please, into a 6-man elimination chamber. But yeah, like I was saying, this is definitely a 3-hour show. Because we have 3 elimination chambers and 2 Royal Rumbles. Even though one of those Rumbles, someone's coming out like every 30 seconds. So it's gonna go faster than the other Rumble. But at the end of the day, it's gonna be a long show. I'm just hoping. And plus like entrances and everything. So I'm hoping that we can get this done in about 3 hours, 3.5. But 4 seems like what it would likely end up being. So that's why I'm trying my best to get through this real quick. I am almost done setting it up. I am on the second half of the show. So I'm just trying to speed along. I'm sorry I got such a late start on this, more so than I wanted to. Slender Man. Ultimate Warrior. Yes. Custom Superstar. Yes. Title is in fact going to be this one. Then we have Asuka versus Becky. See, this match, like, seems like it'll be good, so this fucking match gets to go on the second half of the show. Because it'll probably be a very solid women's match. That's why I never changed the name of the title from Fighty Grill 7 to JoJo's Bizarre Championship. Okay. Then this has to happen. I'm gonna look at someone in the J's real quick. Okay, so it looks like that no matter what. Good to know. There he is. Okay, and then this match is you versus you. No, not participants. I guess, yeah, it's a normal match. It can be participants. What's easier to book, Universe or Fire Pro? It's a hard question because, like, Universe, to an extent, books itself because, like, I'm going to say that Universe is probably the easier one to book because it has weekly shows in terms of like, oh, here's your basic show, and then here's the big build-up. And so it's a build-up to the big show, whereas Fire Pro, every show is a big show, or should be a big show. So it's harder to get storylines to, like, flow decently that way, especially with no promo features or anything. So, I would say Universe is probably easier to book. Dun dun dun, dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. I've had the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate theme and 1999 by Prince both stuck in my head simultaneously, and my mind is a living hell right now. Dunks, you seem exhausted. Has it been a long day for you, Buboo? Is it hard for the bubby who work hard for the money? Alright, this seems fine. And then we're gonna go to the last chamber, and then something's wrong. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Uh-oh, wait a minute here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, okay. To be honest, the Vocal Smash theme's not the best for me. That's fine. It appears that we are not having 13 matches tonight. We're having 12 matches. And I seem to have miscounted. Whoopsies. Alright, well then, we're just gonna customize this match to be 2 fucking dog shit randos. Just so it, like... We're gonna give the fucking people a dark match. Their dark match is Big Papa Smurf versus Shinsuke Nakamura. What a fucking dark match. Jesus Christ. And so the fans get that. I just changed that. We're not gonna actually watch that match. I just changed that so that, like, it didn't have a title match or a rivalry booked there or something. So... shout out to the people who came to watch it in the crowd. They get a nice little King of the Ring versus Shinsuke Nakamura dark match. Alright. 6-man. Elimination Chamber. Alright. Here we go. Last chamber. You, followed up by Almas and Miz. Dave and Solid Snake. Huh, the Punchy Boys... Never mind, Miz. Aside from the Miz, the Punchy Boys chamber is exclusively custom wrestlers. But you know what? I guess in this kind of universe, that's what you'd hope for. You want to see some funny, wacky guys with some real dudes mixed in. And then the final lad. Never mind, I forgot about the secret competitor who is not a custom wrestler. My mistake. Alrighty then. That's good. All of these are set up. Yeah, the Wacky Miz versus Down to Earth Dale. What a weird fucking show this is. Entrance on, momentum normal. That's perfectly fine for the Rumble. Alright, the last thing I want to do is go to the Universe, not rivalries, I'm sorry. Shows. Can I add one more person to this? Or is he already in? There we go. Added. Accept. Do I need to add this person as well? Yes. And that's fine. Okay. So that's all saved, and then I go into calendar, edit, so I can change the referee to Japanese ref, and then we are ready to go. This show will start very soon. I'm going to take an extremely quick pee once it's set up, and then we'll like a genuine less than a minute pee break, and then we'll jump into Rumble Chamber. Thank you for your patience. I'm sorry this took me 40 minutes to set up. Dunks is here. He's ready for a good time. Alright, that's good. And then we'll back out and we'll load the second save file and we'll be good to go. He's also being a good boy and not begging for my water bottle this time. So hopefully he's been broken of that habit now. Love this place. You're doing good. You ain't causing no trouble, good boy. That comment you posted about that only one person wanted PD, was that from the Alpharad video? It was in fact from the Alpharad video. You are correct. I believe it was the one where he's it's either from his reactions or it's him talking about all the newcomers so far. It's one of those two videos. It's probably the one where he's talking about the newcomers and shit. My universe, right, that's what I wanted. Shows. Participants. Yes. Save. Accept. Alrighty, I'm going to go take a very quick leak, and then we will jump right into this stream. I will be right back. Alright, let's tweet this bitch out and let everyone know that it is time. We are now live with the last stop on the road to WrestleMania. Speaking of Smash, does Mega Man have a stage? Because I can't recall what it is. Yeah, he's got like the Dr. Wily stage that has the Yellow Devil on it, and you can kill the Yellow Devil and get like a stat boost or something, or some kind of advantage. He at the very least has the Yellow Devil stage. I think it's called Wily's Castle, but I'm not sure. Welcome, everyone. We are here, and it is time. We are on the last stop on the road to WrestleMania. It is time for competitors to create their destinies, to face their futures, and book their ticket to the show of shows. We are here at Rumble Chamber. 3 Elimination Chamber matches, 2 Royal Rumbles, and so much more for you to think of, including, unfortunately, a public execution of Elias Samson. I am your commentator, Trey, joined by the penultimate general manager, Dunks, who's enjoying a tasty treat. And we are going to jump right into our opening match, which is the 6-man Elimination Chamber match for the Fight Master Championship. Dunks decided that it was time for the Fight Master title to come back on over to Jim Bob Crockett Promotions, and so he has chosen 5 of who he believes to be the best superstars on Jim Bob Crockett Promotions to be put in this match against Dave. And remember, yes, the winner of the match is going to inevitably be the Fight Master Champion. If someone pins or submits Dave in this match, they become the champ until someone pins or submits them in this same match. So we could have multiple title changes in this one match. Oh, what was this? What was the Ghoul Grumps thing about? I haven't kept up with Game Grumps. So apparently, and I didn't even know this was a thing, that every year Game Grumps does this thing called Ghoul Grumps, where they play Halloween games and their intro is Halloween themed, and they do it for the Halloween month. Apparently this year they only did it for like the last week or so of Halloween, if even that. And people got really mad. They were harassing them about it. They were going over to Ninja Sex Party videos asking Dan about Ghoul Grumps. And so Aaron had to make an apology video today, and he was like basically on the verge of tears. It was super depressing. I didn't watch the whole 11-minute video. Like, I saw it in my sub box and I was like, well, I'll watch it when I eventually get around to catching up on Game Grumps to see whatever this is. But then I saw Ghoul Grumps trending on Twitter, so it was like, fuck, man. That's some dog shit. Who is the first person? I assume Dave's coming out last, and here he is. One Punch Man. Saitama making his way to the ring, the first competitor here in this Fight Master Elimination Chamber match. One Punch Man. This is actually his singles debut as a tag competitor with Goku as Weeaboo Crew. They are 2-2. Very solid tag team, although as far as I know, he's running solo here tonight. I don't believe Goku is in this match, but there could always be a surprise. I would like to remind you, of course, that Rumble Chamber is in fact sponsored by Snickers. But not just Snickers. Sponsored by KFC and Snickers. Kentucky Fried Snickers. Snickers satisfies. I would also like to remind you that we have in fact sent out invitations for the WrestleMania Invitational Rumble. In fact, we sent out invitations to 20 different independent wrestlers. And they could show up tonight, they could not show up. What just happened? Oh, I think someone else is coming out. Hello, Hunter Banks. Welcome to Rumble Chamber. And it's the one and only Finn Devitt. This is the human Finn Devitt. Of course, The Miz, using black magic, separated Finn from his demon. And then Finn would go on to leave the club and form an alliance with his demonic self. But this, Finn Devitt is the one that is here. He is the lad. Dunks, he's just crunching that treat. As I was saying, though, we've sent out invitations to 20 different independent wrestlers who could make their way into either the Royal Rumble or the Invitational Rumble, as it's all about surprises. And in fact, I can now announce that not only will we be looking very closely at these independent wrestlers to possibly sign them to permanent contracts, we have already signed 2 of these independent wrestlers to permanent contracts, and we will see them in matches later on here tonight. 1 was signed to each show, and it'll be it's big debuts for them. Hello, Hunter Banks. How am I doing? I'm doing perfectly alright. I was looking for my pen, but I realized I don't have it near me, so there's no point looking for it. Breaking kayfabe. I was originally going to have the Demon Balor in the Punchy Boys Elimination Chamber match as a secret competitor. I now realize I have put in a different secret competitor because I forgot I was going to do that. So Demon Balor, unless he's in one of the Rumbles, is not on this show. If I would have remembered that I messed that up, I would have put Demon Balor in this match. But oh well. That being said, here comes Lars Sullivan, the 3rd member of Jim Bob Crockett Promotions, in this opening Elimination Chamber contest. Been informed that Miz has not yet arrived at the arena. Well, he must be taking his sweet time. To be fair, he is basically the main event aside from the actual Royal Rumble, so he's got quite a few hours to get here. He has plenty of time. Make sure everything's still running correct. Now, Lars Sullivan, he has to be a lot of people. I'm sorry. He very well could be a lot of people. He has to be a lot of people's favorite to win this Elimination Chamber match. The Rocky Mountain Monster coming in the ring. Meant to put a period there on that high Frosty Vamps. Dunks, are you excited to see? I mean, I guess Dunks doesn't really care what show has the Fight Master belt since he runs both of them now. But, you know, he still thinks he wants one of it. He doesn't want either of his shows to fail. He needs multiple titles on both of them. He doesn't want an overloaded show. Ain't that right? Dude, he's just eating his treat. He's gotten so many treats, and there's the champ. I guess he's not coming out last because he's in one of the pods. Where is he? Wait. 1, 2. Okay, yeah. Dave's not starting the match. Dave's in one of the pods. That's why he's not coming out last. So 2 non-champions will be starting this chamber match. One Punch Man, Lars Sullivan, Finn Devitt, and Dave will be in the pods to come out in a random order after a certain amount of time. And it's got to feel good for the champ to not have to start this match. Why did the belt just change colors? Wait, what was that? What's so-called fighting champion starting in a pod? Well, I mean, he doesn't get to choose his slot. It's random. I'm not gonna blame Dave for that, and that's not because Dave has to work triple duty here tonight. Dave has 3 matches. Dave is in 2 elimination chambers tonight. And here he is, one of the 2 men starting the match. It's Shane Thorne. He could have asked for it. Well, I'm not gonna say that he couldn't have, but I'm also not gonna say, I'm not gonna hold it against someone. I will tell you that the person starting this match, other than Shane Thorne, did ask for the starting position. Did anyone from the NCW respond to your invitation? I don't know. I sent the invitation out to 20 people. They all said they'd consider it. We just have to wait till the Rumbles to see if any of those 20 surprise superstars come out. Maybe all of them will. Maybe none of them will. All I know is 2 of them are signed to permanent contracts. I have no idea if those 2 are in MCW. It's none of the people you recommended. But those people were invited. And here he is, and it's not Brock Lesnar, but it's someone who once held tag team gold with Brock Lesnar, a former Fight Master champion, Machoke. Now I want to talk about Machoke. Has done so many things here in this industry, and unfortunately hasn't been getting some of the screen time he deserves. Machoke is a former Fight Master Champion, having held the belt for 6 weeks before losing it to The Undertaker. No, he was a former Thorn Super Sweet Champion holder before losing it to The Undertaker. He was a former Fight Master Champion for 2 weeks before losing it to The Miz. That's surprising. And he actually beat Brock Lesnar, his former tag partner, to get that belt. And he was for a while, he was the longest reigning tag champs with Lesnar, holding the belt for 12 weeks until Orphan Cripplers beat that record of 18 weeks. He is a true competitor. I believe he ended WrestleMania in 2K17 with the Fight Master Championship and also won the Goodbye 2K17 Royal Rumble at the end of that WrestleMania. And he is starting this chamber off with Shane Thorne. And like I said, Macho, he is a true fighting champion. He requested... Oh, god damn it. Is this the shitty chamber? Fuck! I meant to set it to the old chamber. Well, I fucked it up. I'm sorry. We're gonna have, the new chamber. Because I forgot that there were both fucking chambers in this game. And it's too late for me to alter it. So I apologize. As we see a big knee. Actually, let me ask this question. It is not too late for me to change the other 2 chamber matches since they're on the second half of the show. But it will take me probably like 3 or 4 minutes to change it. When we get to the second half of the show, would you like there to be a short intermission where I change them to the old Elimination Chamber? Please let me know, as we're going to see who the third person entering this match is. And it's going to be Finn Devitt, the true Irish warrior, getting right in the ring. And Macho's been killing Shane Thorne ever since this match started. He's going to immediately take it to Finn Devitt, running power slam to the former leader of the club. Shane Thorne, protege of The Undertaker, fighting back. Oh, good flatliner there. How did the worst cut conclude? Grand Metalik and Waluigi will be fighting in a death match at WrestleMania. No, absolutely not. You must suffer from your mistake. Big side Russian leg sweep there. I think I probably will change the chamber, but only because I was going to take a bathroom break after the Invitational Rumble anyway. And so, like, I can just do that. Also, we're about to have our 4th competitor, as Macho still running rampant in this title match. Oh, and here comes the champion, Dave, coming out. Remember, Dave loses the title. I mean, obviously Dave loses the title if he gets pinned or submitted. But, oh, Dave's finisher to Shane Thorne. And he's coming out of the gate hot. Oh, my God. What a twisting move there from Finn Devitt. Shane Thorne has been in a bad place ever since the match started. As I was saying, if someone pins or submits Dave in this match, they become the champ until either the match ends or someone else pins or submits them. Title defended 24/7. Don't run from your mistake. Embrace and suffer. Oh, Dave catching him. Power bomb to Finn Devitt. I already had to suffer for this mistake once. And I'm suffering for it now. Who ended up winning the match between Kilberg and Big Papa Smurf? Lucha Lesnar, as a member of the SWAT team, accidentally ran in. And then Mark Henry ran in to actively distract Kilberg, and it still didn't work, and none of these distractions were able to stop Kilberg from defeating Big Papa Smurf, but it was very close. As Lars Sullivan now, that means One Punch Man is going to be the last competitor in this chamber, and that's got to feel good for One Punch Man. As Dave picking Finn Devitt up and sending him hard into that chamber wall. Oh, a pinfall from Dave to Devitt. As we see Macho going after the person who's clearly his What is Dave doing? Wait, I'm sorry, wait, Dave is climbing the... Oh my God! Dave with the Dave Splash, woo! Off the top of the chamber! What a madman! Gilbert pimps like Mark Henry out of the ring. It was funny. It was pretty funny. The absolute psycho Dave. You're going with Saitama. He's a member of the MCW roster. And here he comes. It only takes one punch. I can't believe Dave just climbed the chamber and then Dave splashed off of it. Oh my god. Dave taking no prisoners here in this chamber as One Punch Man has Lars Sullivan up. Double gut buster to Finn Devitt. This match is already way better than I was expecting. Big running power slam to One Punch Man as Dave hits the jawbreaker on Machoke. Shane Thorne going after Sullivan. All 6 men in the ring. No eliminations yet. As Dave goes up to the top rope. One Punch Man could be in trouble. Dave, oh, he went for the Dave drop. But One Punch Man saw it coming. Goes for the belly to belly. DDT from Shane Thorne. There's just so much going on. Big right hook from Machoke. Was looking for those vital throws, but Shane Thorne was ready for it. Shane Thorne pinning Machoke. Oh, why did Finn Devitt just save Machoke? What? What is going on in this match? Reverse DDT. Both the D stand for Dave. Did Devitt want to be the one to take Machoke out? What is happening? Another DDT to One Punch Man into the pin. Drop kick to Machoke. And I think it accidentally broke up the pin. As Shane Thorne is fighting Lars Sullivan on the outside of the ring. Dave, you idiot, quit taunting. Oh my god, and that's what he gets. As Shane Thorne hits a big uppercut on Lars Sullivan. He's fun back. Dave finisher! Turns Finn Devitt inside out. Into the pin. I don't know what happened there. I think Dave realized it wasn't enough. Body slam onto Machoke. Hooks the leg. 1, 2, and Finn Devitt still kicking out. As Lars Sullivan and Shane Thorne are also here at ringside. Just having their own little battle. Dave throwing Devitt to the outside. Big elbow by Shane Thorne. There's just so much chaos in this match. Any one of these men, well, one of these men is going to walk out as the Fight Master champion, but it could be any one of them. Oh! Machoke with the vital throws to One Punch Man. All 3 of them are gonna connect. Dave's climbing the chamber again. The Madman. The Madman. Dave splash. Woo! To Finn Devitt. And he's still not over the pin. You may not agree, but Lars is the biggest underdog. I kind of agree. Seismic toss to Lars Sullivan. Center of the ring. Into the pin. 1, 2. Rest in peace from Shane Thorne. And Lars Sullivan, true to word, has been eliminated from the chamber. 1916 to Dave on the outside. Lars Sullivan, the first man eliminated. He certainly was the biggest underdog, as he is now out of this elimination chamber match. Drop kick to Dave,
Still trying to get back to his feet here.
who is certainly in for the night of his life, as he has 3 matches here. There goes Lars, indeed there does.
Not after the beating he's taken.
Shane Thorne now climbing up the chamber, looking to give Dave a bit of a Death's Gambit from the top, but he whiffed it. I don't know, I think the impact of it was so strong it blew Dave away.
No question about it.
Big brain buster there to Shane Thorne on the outside as Machoke
Ceases to amaze me.
looking to do something.
Just secured the victory.
What is he planning here? Double underhook, superplex, Finn Balor, not from the top rope. Oh my god, not the top rope, the top of the chamber. And now Dave misses the Dave drop. He was going for Shane Thorne, but overshot it. I think Thorne is dead after that drop from Finn Devitt.
And there's the counter.
This match is out of control. Dave-oplex. The Dave-o suplex into the pin. 1, 2, and Finn Devitt kicks out. Machoke and One Punch Man just having an absolute fight for the ages on the inside of the ring. As Dave gives a quick sucker punch, tells One Punch Man to get out of here. He doesn't want to have to deal with anyone else. He likes ganging up on Devitt and Shane Thorne, but he's going to get One Punch Man with the DDT, busting him open. Both D's stand for Dave. Into the pin. 1, 2, 3. One Punch Man has been eliminated. We are down to 4 competitors, 2 of which started this match. In fact, the last 2 competitors that entered... Oh, Dave's finisher to Devitt! He's looking for another elimination. And Shane Thorne with a clothesline of his own. 1, 2, 3. Finn Devitt's gone. Dave's made 2 eliminations. We are down to 3 competitors, the 2 that started it, and the champion himself. Macho, Shane Thorne, and Dave. Oh, he was looking for his finisher, but Macho was able to stop him. We got a bleeder also, Saitama. You've disappointed me. Dave watching Shane Thorne. Oh, grabbing him, saving Macho here, but is that a smart idea? Maybe he should have let Macho get put away. And that's going to allow Dave. Dave may have cost himself the Fight Master Championship here with the first ride. Dave in trouble. Into the pin. 1, 2, 3. No, Dave kicks out of the first ride. As Shane Thorne now looking to go to the top rope, and Macho catches him. Macho has a vengeance here against Shane Thorne and wants to finish him off. Come on, Shane Taker. The Undershaner. As Macho tosses him aside. Dave now going to join him here in this opening contest at Rumble Chamber. This is one of the few matches tonight that won't... Oh my god, throws him on to Shane Thorne. This will not guarantee the winner a match at Mania, as they could lose the Fight Master title. On the way. 10 grand, anyone who can take out Dave. My co-commentator's offer, not mine. Good lord. Not only is this match for the Fight Master title, it's also for $10,000. What a way to kick off Rumble Chamber as Dave hits the jawbreaker onto Macho. Now, turning it over into a half Boston Dave. I like your co-commentators already. Shane Thorne up to his feet as Macho kicks Dave away. And Macho going right after Shane Thorne. Saito suplex. He hates Shane Thorne so much. Now he has Dave up. Could he be looking? No. Snake Eyes busts Dave open. It is not good for Dave to be bleeding this early. This is only his first of 3 matches here tonight. Oh, but he's got Dave. Big knee. I'm sorry, he's got Macho. Big knee there. And Macho now sending Dave into the corner. Setting him up. No, Shane Thorne attacking Macho from behind and eats a right hook and a second right hook. Macho looking for those vital throws, but Shane Thorne was ready. These 2 men started this match, and they are trying to go all the way to the end. Headbutt from Macho. He used to be a rock star, so he has plenty of money to spare. How generous of him. Big knee to Shane Thorne's chest. Oh, goes for the right hook. No, Dave going for the pin. Trying to capitalize. But I think Dave realized he didn't want to do it while Macho was still standing. He doesn't want to fight Macho one-on-one. Is he fucking Billy Corgan? Macho with the right hook, grabbing Dave. Oh my god, German suplex turning Dave inside out. And now Shane Thorne, out of nowhere, went for the DDT, trying to catch Macho off guard. But Macho threw him aside. Big stomp. Macho running rampant here. Dave trying to get to the ropes, able to avoid the kick. Big punch to Macho. Another punch. Oh, the punch. Oh, big swinging neck breaker from Dave. Giving it everything he's got. Kick to Shane Thorne for good measure. And Dave going up to the top rope. He's gonna go for it. Oh, he was looking for the Dave drop. But Shane Thorne was able to get up to his feet. And Dave now, he sees Macho's up. Oh, but he wasn't ready. Big kick. He was too slow. Not ain't Billy Corgan, but he compares himself to Billy. Just hit the Road Dogg Jesse James. Oh no, Dave getting caught with the vital throws as Shane Thorne makes it up to his feet. The champ is in trouble here. And Shane Thorne with the pin. 1, 2, 3. Shane Thorne is the Fight Master Champion. Shane Thorne is the new Fight Master Champion. But how long is he going to hold the belt? He's got Macho in the corner. Wait, what is Shane Thorne doing? Oh my god. All the way from Death Valley, coast to coast. And now Shane Thorne going up to the top rope. No! Going to the top of the chamber. Big splash from the top of the chamber onto Macho, valley to valley. Shane Thorne needs to make the cover on Macho here. No, he's going to the top rope again. He wants to end this. What is Shane Thorne doing? Colin, now Shane Thorne will be getting 10 grand after this match. That's right. He's the Fight Master Champion and he's getting 10 grand. Went for the chop. Why didn't you just pin him, Shane Thorne? Macho has him up. Oh no, Shane Thorne hit with the seismic toss. Center of the ring. Into the pin now. 1, 2, 3, and Macho does it. Shane Thorne was the Fight Master Champion for a minute. For literally 1 minute. He held the Fight Master Championship before losing it to Macho. Good lord. That's unfucking believable. What a match. And, you know what, Shane Thorne, he may have only held the title for 1 minute, but he is walking out of here with $10,000. And that's gotta feel great for that man. Shane, you fucking idiot. He was a 3 count. I have to admit, I think Shane got a little cocky there. What is wrong with the Fight Master Championship? I'm sorry, it's a little bit of that meteor distortion coming in here. And Macho, the Fight Master Champion for the 2nd time. Don't give Shane anything, he doesn't deserve it. He took out Dave. He gets the $10,000. As we are going to move on to our next match of the evening. Goodness gracious dunks. And it is going to be Drew Gulak versus Lucha Lesnar. It has been quite the rivalry between these two lately. Drew Gulak furious at Brock Lesnar taking up this high-flying heritage. He's disgusted by it. Who all was in that match? I'm trying to put down the win-loss records. One Punch Man took a loss. Finn Devitt. Where's he at? There he is. Lars Sullivan already got. Shane Thorne, Dave, and Macho. Alright, that's it. And then Dave takes the loss as well. The fucking first 2 guys that started that match were the last 2 to end it. And Dave, he better go get stitched up in the back. Because he's got 2 more matches coming up here tonight. And this show is now ready to get underway. It's not this show, this match. And here comes Drew Gulak. It's election night, everyone. Don't forget to get out and vote Gulak. You got like 45 more minutes before the polls close. Don't burn the money in front of Shane. Gulak ready to put an end to Lucha Lesnar's Lucha lifestyle once and for all. He's not lying. No, high flying. He's also an avid believer.
This will be one we won't soon forget.
Totally agree, Michael. When you have 2 superstars as hungry as these 2 competing in the ring, you can bet it'll be memorable.
You know, Drew Gulak was also in the WWE Worst Cup. His life was on the line in that tournament. He was able to fight through. He choked out Waluigi, I believe, in round 1. I could be wrong. I believe it was Gulak versus Waluigi. As we are now here to see the second competitor. It's Lucha Lesnar. Ready to take on this man who has been attacking him, assaulting him for weeks. He's ready to put an end to the campaign of Drew Gulak. Excuse me, I had to get up for a second. Go grab a box of tissues. I got my allergies running wild. And this match now ready to get underway. Oh, and right out of the gate, Gulak going for a clothesline, but Lesnar was ready, dead-legging him off the ground. Dead-legging him off his feet, I should say, onto the ground. And Lesnar now sit-out blockbuster. Gulak looking to be in trouble here. Big kick there to Lucha Lesnar as he tries to get up to his feet with a turnbuckle, but Gulak catching him off guard. Oh, and just slamming his face repeatedly into the turnbuckle. Gulak here to brutalize Lucha Lesnar. He's not here to have a match. He's here to have a fight. He's here to put an end to Lucha Libre. Gulak staring him down. Oh, going for the second rope. What is Drew Gulak doing? Splash! Oh, and Lucha Lesnar gets out of the way. Drew Gulak giving you a perfect example of why high flying is so dangerous and terrible. Safe and sound. Feet on the ground. As Lesnar now Irish whipping Gulak over the top rope. Oh no. No, no, no. Sunset flip bomb on the concrete. Oh my god. Gulak might be crippled now. No. Far from it. Fighting back against Lucha Lesnar. Kicking him hard. These two already just trying to turn this into a bloodbath right out of the gate. Oh, Gulak telling him to get up. He wants to see that fighting spirit. He wants to see that good lucha thing. Come on, show it to him. And he'll show you how technical wrestling is so much better. Elbow to Lucha Lesnar's head on that ring apron. The hardest part of the ring dunks. Right hook there by Lucha Lesnar, by Drew Gulak, who hits him with the fuckbuster. Lucha Lesnar in big trouble here. Drew Gulak locking in that Drugan sleeper. Is Lucha Lesnar done for already? The Drugan sleeper locked in. Lucha Lesnar so close to the ropes, but he can't crawl. And Gulak, he doesn't want it to end here. He wants to cripple Lucha Lesnar, wants to injure him, put an end to any high flying he could ever consider. Oh, Hurricane Rana off the springboard. I know, Donks. Good chunks. And Lesnar letting everyone know he's alright, playing up to the crowd. Oh my god. Gulak holding on. He's so afraid of him levitating. And Lesnar's just going to watch him. Oh, and Gulak launches him off. He was holding on there for dear life when he slipped off the apron. Safe and sound, his feet were not on the ground. But he was able to chunk Lesnar off. Now fighting him over onto that entrance ramp, the hard steel. Hello, Donks laying in my lap. Hello, good boy. And I don't have to make you move because I can see chat on the other monitor now. Thank you. Gulak now getting Lucha Lesnar up to his feet, getting him in the ring, wants to beat him clean in the center, doesn't want to count out, has Lucha Lesnar up and he's looking for the second fuckbuster. No, on the rope, oh my god! It just sliced his face open. What did happen? Did the Miz use some kind of dark magic? No, Drew Gulak was just holding on for dear life. Lucha Lesnar, he's got Gulak up with the snake eyes. We can't see it, but we know that Lucha Lesnar's face was busted open by that rope. And Gulak fighting back, but so is Lucha Lesnar. Schoolboy power bomb, the strength of Brock Lesnar right there. We got a bleeder. Lesnar dragging Gulak in for the pin. 1, 2, and Gulak able to kick out, much to Lesnar's disappointment.
Just a
As
matter of
Lesnar
time now before
gets
this
Gulak up, but Gulak reversing into an arm drag, and that gets reversed into a headlock. Don't stop. No, it's fine. That's stop. Stop. Thank you. Gulak getting Lesnar up to his feet. No, arm drag. Lesnar cannot get caught in that Drugan sleeper once again. It'll be game over for him if he does. Another arm drag. So many reversals. Oh, and a face buster to the already busted open face of Lucha Lesnar. Low blow! Unbelievable. The ref was looking at some kid hitting a fat dab in the front row and didn't see it. Went for a discus forearm, but Lucha Lesnar was ready. Drew Gulak fighting dirty here, and he's getting picked up. F5 by Lucha Lesnar into the pin. 1, 2. No, Gulak kicking out, and Lesnar can't believe it. What's Spanish for Suplex City? I have absolutely no idea, to be honest with you. As Gulak now with the arm breaker. Oh, big punch. Another big punch. No, not again. A third foot buster on the ropes. Once again. Lucha Lesnar is not in a good place here. Into the pin. 1, 2. And Lesnar kicks out. Gulak can't believe it. 3 fuckbusters. A low blow. A Drugan sleeper. And Lesnar is still standing, but he won't be standing after another Drugan sleeper. That's got to be it. There's no way Lucha Lesnar can fight out. He has no choice but to tap. And Drew Gulak comes out of this match victorious over Lucha Lesnar. And he is thrilled. He has proved what a hard-fought victory for him. I didn't know if he was going to pull it off, but he sure did. He's proved that Lucha Libre is worse than No. What's going on in Gulak's mind? This has been a personal rivalry for Gulak's entire life. Oh no! He's got a steel chair! Oh my god! Not the steel chair! Oh my god! Stop him! Get in there, Japanese ref! You gotta stop him! Don't hurt Japanese ref! Oh my god. Drew Gulak brutalizing Lucha Lesnar. He just brutalizing. He's far from done. He wants a finish. Lesnar off for good. Oh my god, Dunk's freaking out. Very upset by this turn of events. What a disgusting showing by Drew Gulak there to the fan favorite Lucha Lesnar. Choking a bit here. Well, it is time now for our second title match of the evening, where Aoi Asahina will be defending the Broken Hearts Championship against Sasha Banks. That's highly unprofessional. Where's Grime when you need him? What Grime? Like Rick Grimes? I know. Dunks like sees mosquitoes in the room and he's very mad about it, and he's running around jumping trying to kill the mosquitoes. I appreciate it, Dunks, but you don't have to worry about him. I'll kill him when I see them. Oh, he doesn't like flies either. Basically, if a bug can fly, like Dunks loves everything unless it can fly, and then he hates it, I guess because it has an advantage over him. He loves everyone who's on an even playing field with him. He's saying, honestly, Dunks is really, he's the biggest, maybe he was jumping out of excitement. Dunks is clearly the biggest Gulak supporter. Safe and sound feet on the ground, says Dunks. Get these bugs out of here.
The following contest is scheduled for
Oh, Grim from Grimm's Toy Show.
for the ultra-violent Women's Championship.
Didn't he used to be called something else, or is he called something else now?
This is a big time opportunity, Byron, as the title will be on the line here.
I feel like he was Grimm's Toy Show, and then he like got a really stupid username. That was like Super Kids Wrestling Fun Time or some shit. I don't know.
And before we go any further, I'd like to extend a
And here it is. Let's do it together, Dunks. It's boss time.
And I hope that Santa
He got very concerned when I did that. He was like, "What are you doing, son?" Are you concerned about the flies in the room? I'm sorry they scared you. It's okay. It's okay. Do we need to fog the room? I think we might need to fog the room, Dunks. If you don't like the buggies that much. I don't know how much that'll actually help with flies, but you know, it never hurts. Go have a play day over with Sam and them. Go do that. Okay. No Trey. Grime and Grim were big rivals back in the early days of Grim's toy show. I don't know my Grim's toy show lore. Alright.
It seems like everybody's ready to write the champ's demise, but not me.
I still think this belt looks so fucking weird when she wears it, like it's paper mache.
Also, guys, I would say that competing on Christmas has to be a tremendous
Dunks, who do you want to win this exciting matchup?
But I can tell you it's an absolute blast to be here at ringside.
Ali Asahina or Sasha Banks? Oh, Dunks tells me that he's an unbiased general manager and refuses to pick sides. Please sit down, Dunks. Thank you. Asahina defeating Harley Quinn to win this belt in one of the biggest upsets of Universe history. Then went on to lose to Asuka at Survivor Series. And this will be her first title defense. She's lost to Sasha Banks 2 weeks in a row, which granted Sasha Banks' title match.
Introducing the challenger from Boston, Massachusetts.
Who is chat behind? Are they behind the boss, Sasha Banks, or the super duper high school level swimmer, Ali Asahina?
From Stillwater, she is the ultra-violent women's champion, the super athlete.
Is Sasha Banks undefeated? I should actually check that. I feel like she might be. Sasha Banks is in fact not undefeated. She is 3-1. Ali Asahina is 2-4. Her only 2 wins being against Harley Quinn. Uh-oh, things are not looking good for the graduate of Hope's Peak Academy as Japanese ref holds the belt in the air. And it is time now for this Broken Hearts Championship match to get underway. And right out of the gate, neck breaker to Sasha Banks. Asahina does not want to lose for the 3rd time. She knows what kind of a threat Sasha Banks is to her championship. And she doesn't want to lose it here tonight. Asahina wants to go to WrestleMania. As Banks hits a big chop there to Asahina, big right hook. And an elbow from Sasha Banks. Irish whips into Ali Asahina. You're going to remain neutral. That's fair. Big Luthez press there by Sasha Banks.
Sasha Banks is scaling the ropes.
As Banks now going up to the top rope. No. Oh, and she's... I feel like I'm about to sneeze. I'm going to sneeze. I'm going to mute my mic.
She just slapped the taste out of her mouth. Sasha Banks is making her presence known. Hoping to end it early. Not sure what made her think now was a good time for a pin attempt.
Yeah, it's going to take more than that. Sasha Banks got her there.
Sasha Banks is making her presence known. Oh, wow. She has one of the most effective overhands in the game. A savage DDT. Having a tough time getting back up here.
As you would expect, given what she's been through here tonight.
Talk about dominating the action. And she comes up with a big counter. Sasha Banks looking for the pin. This one's far from over.
That's all right, Cole.
I did in fact mute my mic. As I was saying, I don't know if it got cut off as I cut the mic or whatever. I felt a sneeze coming on, and while I don't always mute my mic when I do gross things, if I know a gross thing is coming, I will try to mute my mic. So I was muting it very quickly before a series of very disgusting sounding sneezes came out, and then obviously me blowing my nose for several minutes because I have horrible allergies and a pug nose. So that's what that was. I muted the mic because I sneezed a fucking ton. And I actually felt it coming this time, so, you know, heads up from my body. As Sasha Banks, they may have had my mic muted this entire match, apparently. As Sasha Banks with the backstabber to the champion, but classic mistake by Sasha Banks, backstabs him right to the ropes. So Asahina is able to get out of the Banks statement. As Sasha Banks now on the middle rope, big splash onto Asahina. Into the pin. 1, 2, and the splash was enough. I apologize for having my mic muted for the entirety of the match. I did not mean to do that. Man, it really do be like that sometimes, don't it? Aoi Asahina, unfortunately losing the title, but congratulations to the boss, Sasha Banks. Your new Broken Hearts champion. In a match that I cannot tell you whether it was good or not, because my nose was exploding for the entirety of it. But you know what that means, doesn't it? Sasha learned the way of TJP's splash. And of course this means that barring some kind of special circumstances, Sasha Banks is going to WrestleMania. Her and Dude Love have punched their tickets all the way. And I've actually been informed by Dunks that he will be focusing on a WrestleMania build, so Macho may not be forced to defend his title every week. Leading up to Mania, Dunks believes Macho deserves to just go to Mania as the champion. It doesn't mean he will. He may have some title defenses, but Dunks is not going to prioritize a Fight Master title match every week up until Mania, so we'll see how that plays out once we get on the road. Don't say Presley, they'll come. Ugandan Knuckles appears. Do you know the way? So dead fucking serious, I almost downloaded a Ugandan Knuckles for one of the Rumbles. Because I found a Ugandan Knuckles, and I was real close to getting it, but I ended up going with, honestly, something much worse. Something much less of a meme, but something much more horrifying. Speaking of horrifying, though, it is now time for the public execution of Elias Sampson. Dunks, can you book a public execution for Dude Love? The crowd will love that. Well, Dunks is gonna give you half of what you requested. As Elias will now be given a chance to come out here and say his final words before being executed. Dunks has informed me that he has hired a professional hitman to pull off the execution. The only horrifying thing for me is Dave winning everything. A part of me considered making Elias's last song. Press F for respects for Elias. A part of me actually highly considered making Dave the surprise 6th entrance in the WWE World Heavyweight Championship chamber, but I decided against it because I found someone better to put in. And, you know, 3 matches for Dave, even that's enough even for me. Dunks, how could you hire Jinder? You can take your jeers and shove them straight up where the sun don't... Sorry. Force a habit. I don't want to start things off that way. I said shut... Sorry. Bear with me a moment, please. This is new territory for me. I know this is the WWE, but I'm feeling like I'm gonna tear up right now. I'm feeling like I'm on some talk show. Why? Well, because I'm sorry. I'm sorry for a lot of things I've done. I've heard plenty of boos from the WWE Universe. I've had my fill. What I'd really like right now is to work for your cheers. I may never be the guy that all the kids look up to, the one who makes even the grandma smile. But I can do better, and it ends tonight. Don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna be holding hands and singing about sunshine and rainbows. However, I'll be different here in the end. That much I can promise you. If you guys are willing to support me, we can change how I'll be remembered forever. I can be remembered by the WWE Universe like the superstar and the people who supported him. Let me work on that anyways.
No reading between the
Goodbye.
lines needed there.
Not exactly reinventing the wheel.
And it is time now.
Don't go anywhere because we have more.
Elias will be executed here tonight. The assassin about to make his way to the ring. As we load things up here. Choking. If any of you have any final words for Elias before he is executed, now is your time to say them if you would like Elias to hear them. Whether you want to trash him, say good riddance, Elias, or you want to press F to pay respects, now's your chance before the assassin gets out here. I, for one, I regret the jokes I've made about Elias dying. I did not know Dunks would be put in charge and then actually publicly execute him. I don't think any of us could have known that, but I'm sorry, Elias. And here he comes. The Hitman Agent 47 coming to assassinate Elias. Then, oh my god! It's the Vigilante, Dash Wilder, coming to save his bearded brother Elias. We saw him save Curtis Axel in the WWE Worst Cup, and he's gonna save another bearded brother here tonight. Big elbow to the Hitman, Dash Wilder. Elias, what a fool you are. I always wanted you to die, and I knew if I booked Dunks hard enough, he would kill you. Well, I don't think Elias is dying here tonight as the Vigilante Dash Wilder. Ignore what I wrote before. Say yeah! Dash Wilder does in fact go hard all day and night. All you proud bearded brethren who are ready to fight, say yeah! As Hitman thrown in the ring, and here comes Dash Wilder. Big belly to back suplex to the assassin. No one is getting executed tonight, at least if they have a beard. If Dash Wilder has anything to say about it. The pure raw strength of his beard was holding him down. Elias, I always wanted you to live. Just forget what I wrote before. Oh, big elbow. Dash Wilder has just saved the life of Elias Samson. Unbelievable. Elias has been saved, and Dunks is furious. He hates that he just had his plans interfered with. Oh, he is stress chewing. I should have had Dunks cam ready for this. He is very, very upset. He is stress chewing his fat doggy plush. And I don't think he's ever been this angry. Dash Wilder better watch his back. Gotta get going for now, guys. If I don't come back later on, see you next time. Have a good night, Hunter Banks. Enjoy yourself. I recommend tuning in the VOD if you can, because this is going to be a hell of a night. It already has been so far. And it appears that Dash Wilder isn't leaving the ring. He's grabbing a mic. Could Dash Wilder be explaining his actions here?
Something told me we might hear from him. And the wait is finally over.
It's become more and more readily apparent to me that there are too many superstars in the WWE. I think it might be time for me to thin the herd, to prove that there are people that just can't hang from the chins of the bearded brethren. Been hearing whispers now that Dunks will put a bounty on Dash, and like I said, I have something I need to get off my chest, and someone I need to get off my back, but not off my chin, where my beautiful beard is. I realize it's probably not even fair to call this guy out. I mean, look at me and think of him. Think of how pathetic he is without a beard. Actually, don't think about it. I want you to look at his naked chin and see for yourself. Shawn Michaels, get out here. Dash Wilder calling out 1/3 of the unified tag titles. The clean-shaven Shawn Michaels. The only member of D-Generation X to not have a beard. And that might have been why Dash Wilder picked him out specifically. Michaels taking his sweet time getting out here to the ring. All Dunks is like, Michaels better sweet chin music his beard off. Oh, he's taking a stress nap now. Before I say anything, I have to apologize to the WWE Universe. Apologize that I let this guy ramble on as long as he did. Man, I would have come out here sooner, but I was nodding off backstage. Now that I'm out here, let's get down to business. You can come out here and spew whatever garbage you want. Everyone here knows who the superior superstar with the superior beard is. And unless you shut that clean-shaven pie hole, I'll be happy to remind you. Don't take it personally, I've got nothing against you. In fact, if I didn't respect what you've accomplished, I wouldn't be out here. The thing is, I'm looking to make a name for myself here in the WWE, and in order to do that, I've got to make some waves. No great story ever started with the hero sitting idly by while the world passed him by. If you don't seal that clean-shaven pie hole and stop spreading lies, I'm going to be forced to seal it for you. You have about 3 seconds to decide how you want to leave this ring. You can walk out, or you can be carried out. It makes no difference to me. I'm here to give a simple challenge, to see which of us is the better superstar. Simple as that. One match to determine which of us is better. We don't need any big gimmicks, just a simple match. That way it'll be nice and clean shaven for whichever superstar proves to be the better one. You can't just come out here out of the blue and expect me to goat me into a match. Who are you to do something like that? You haven't earned any right to fight me. I'm better than that. If I just gave a match to anyone who'd want one, I'd lose my credibility. Unbelievable. I'm tired of your games, your spit talking, coming out to this ring and shooting on different superstars. That just because they don't have beards. Let me tell you, friend, it gets old. Everyone out here and in the back is tired of you running your hairy mouth. It's time to either put up or shut up. Maybe if you all listened to me and heard what I said, I wouldn't have to come out here all the time and keep saying the same things. But no, nobody listens to me. Why does no one listen to me? I have important things to relate, and you will hear what I have to say. Thanks for wasting everyone's time. You think I have something to prove against you? Don't make me laugh. I don't need to prove anything to anyone, least of all you. I'm already the dominant force in the WWE. There is nothing left to prove. Dash Wilder promptly telling Shawn Michaels off, and Shawn Michaels calling to Dash Wilder from the ring, offering to put the unified tag titles on the line. But only if Dash Wilder fights him tonight, and if he has the friends to back him up. Well, something tells me, by the look on Dash Wilder's face, the dominant beard, that may have been a mistake by Shawn Michaels. because Dash Wilder has people coming out to help him right now. The two friends he's made over the last weekend. It's DX versus the Bearded Brethren here for the Unified Tag Team titles. Dash Wilder saved Curtis Axel's life at the WWE Worst Cup, and he saved Elias's life right here tonight. And they're looking to help him win those Unified Tag titles after goading on Shawn Michaels. The impromptu tag title match happening right now. Oh, Dunks has gone to sleep. He doesn't even want to see the possibility. Listen, Trey, I never wanted Elias to die. My phone got hacked by someone, said all those bad things to Elias. Yeah, whatever. Oh, immediate enziguri from Dash Wilder. Taking Johnny Gargano down. And Dash Wilder already taking the turnbuckle off that exposed ring right there, that steel ring. And the Unified Tag titles are in fact on the line as Dash Wilder gets Johnny Gargano up to his feet. Irish whipping him into the exposed turnbuckle, and Triple H trying to get in Wilder. Taunting. Oh, he did the suck it to him. Dash Wilder came out here with a plan from the very beginning. He may have had this plan as early as yesterday, or not even yesterday, as early as the day before yesterday when he saved Curtis Axel. He may have been planning this from the start. Saito suplex from Johnny Gargano. As he gets Dash Wilder up to his feet, goes for the right hook, but Wilder was ready for it. Oh, and Gargano reversing into a neck breaker. Gargano has Wilder up, Irish whipping him into the corner. This is not where Dash Wilder wants to be. Oh, and it's not where he's gonna be. He is gonna instead send Johnny Gargano into his corner. Great maneuver there by Dash Wilder, but Gargano reversing as well. Oh my god, the ref! Oh no, Japanese ref, are you okay? I think we need to get him checked out. What just happened there, Gargano? And Shawn Michaels with a tag team maneuver. Northern Lights by Shawn Michaels. Oh my god. Dash Wilder trying to... What just happened?
It sounds like there are a lot of people here tonight rooting for the exact
Japanese ref scaring Triple H. I think maybe Japanese ref has a little black magic of his own. He was causing a spooky hallucination to scare Triple H into staying out of the ring. That's certainly one way to do it. As Dash Wilder now tagging in the probably very shaken up Elias, who thought he was going to die until moments ago. Who's probably on cloud 9 now, going from being on the brink of death to having a shot at the Unified Tag titles. Shawn Michaels now throwing Elias down with the rope. As he has Elias up now into a neck breaker. Elias, of course, also taking place in the WWE Worst Cup into a pile driver where he, I think, made it to the quarterfinals or so. I'm not sure. But he's not doing great in this fight right now. It's clearly because he's shaken up. First off, he wasn't expecting to have a match. Secondly, he wasn't expecting to still be alive right now. There must be a mix of emotions and confusion rushing through Elias right now. And Shawn Michaels now slowly getting Elias up to his feet. And Elias was ready. Knees him hard in the gut. Elias now trying to turn things around. Oh my god, what a backbreaker to the Heartbreak Kid. As Elias has him up. Irish whipping him into the corner. Oh, but HBK was ready. And turns it into a Boston Crab. Elias facing away from the ropes. Stuck in the center of the ring. But he's able, all the upper body strength of Elias saves him there. As he now tags in former two-time WWE World Heavyweight Champion Curtis Axel. Mr. Better Than Perfect. Always picking Shawn Michaels up for that body slam. But Shawn Michaels able to escape. As now Axel with a huge overhead belly-to-belly suplex. Michaels trying to get out of the ring, but Curtis Axel cutting him off. These bearded brothers here these bearded brothers here.
He misses the dive.
For a team that was just formed literally right here tonight. I don't know how much Curtis Axel knew coming into Rumble Chamber tonight. But either way, they're doing incredibly well, working like a true unit. As Axel rolls Shawn Michaels over, stomping down on the back of his kneecap and getting him up to his feet. Big back breaker. Stomping down on Shawn Michaels now. As he has him up, snapmare into a running sit-out blockbuster. Curtis Axel has been dominating Shawn Michaels since he stepped into the ring. Oh, I went for the right hook. I think he might have been looking for the McGillicudder. But Shawn Michaels fighting back. Curtis Axel now grabbing him. And there it is, McGillicudder to Shawn Michaels for the Unified Tag Team Championships. 1, 2, and Triple H takes out the referee. Elias is having none of that. You don't lay your hands on Japanese ref here in this company. Now, for those of you who are unaware, Elias and Dash Wilder, both superstars of Jim Bob Crockett Promotions, but Curtis Axel from Friday Night Fights, they are allowed to form this team because the tag division has been combined thanks to the Unified Tag Team titles. Of course, maybe that probably has, is affecting the meteor that's heading towards us to destroy Universe, set to hit us in 1 month, but we're still working on that. No, trust me, it'll all be fine. Sharpshooter from Shawn Michaels as Curtis Axel tries to get out. Is he going to tap to the sharpshooter? Curtis Axel, no, able to tuck his head in there and push Shawn Michaels away. But Michaels sending Axel into his corner. Tag made to Triple H. And super kick from Triple H into a pedigree from Shawn Michaels. It's a little backwards, but it'll work either way. But they still aren't done with Curtis Axel. Shawn Michaels sending him into Triple H. I think there was a little bit of miscommunication there by DX, and that could cost them the retention of their titles, as Axel with the reverse DDT on Triple H, able to survive that super kick pedigree combo. And Dash Wilder, the Vigilante, has been tagged in. Triple H has him up looking for a power bomb, but Dash Wilder punching him hard in the head. Big clothesline to the King of Kings. Wilder now picking Triple H up. Oh my God, gory bomb. The gory bomb from Dash Wilder. No flips, just fists. Something I'm sure Drew Gulak could get behind if only he had a beard. As Triple H knees Dash Wilder hard in the gut. Oh my God, was looking for the double-A spine buster. But Dash Wilder with the incredible reversal into a DDT. Now taking it to the game. Triple H, right hook, takes Dash Wilder down. As Triple H now Irish whips him into the corner. Tag made to Shawn Michaels. Oh, and a good assist there. Now Shawn Michaels sitting in the corner. Tag made to Johnny Gargano. It's the assisted crossbody onto Dash Wilder. DX starting to work together very well now. Gargano, went for a senton from the outside, but Dash Wilder was ready, able to roll out of the way. Has him up. And now picking Gargano up for the bearded truth into the pin 1. Oh, Gargano kicking out of the bearded truth at 1. And Dash Wilder just taunting him, mocking him there. Now big DDT to Johnny Gargano. And Wilder, he's ready for it. He's going to put Gargano away with No Shave November. Dash Wilder, he needs to go for the pin. There it is. 1, 2, Axel running interference, but Gargano able to kick out at the last millisecond. The crowd going wild Wilder tagging in Elias as Axel gets hit with a snake eyes. Triple H sliding into the ring. Elias now up to the top rope, calling for Gargano to get to his feet. The Rebel Breaker. Oh! Big elbow to Johnny Gargano as Elias picks him up. But Gargano fighting back. All big package Falcon's Arrow. And Elias sweeping the leg, able to survive the packaged Falcon's Arrow. Now Elias actually bringing him closer to his side of the ring, just taunting them all as he drops his knee down on the back of Gargano's neck. That could have been Elias just a few moments ago if Dash Wilder wouldn't have saved him. Right hook. Oh! Into drift away on Johnny Gargano. Gargano in real trouble here as Elias gets him up, telling us all, no, he was looking for silence your cell phones. But Johnny Gargano was able to reverse it, getting Elias up to his feet. Irish whip into the corner. Elias not in a good place here. The referee telling Curtis Axel to get out of the ring. Super kick from Triple H. Pedigree from Johnny Gargano. A little backwards. Once again, I guess they're trying to practice Triple H's super kick game. And again, I think another miscommunication as Triple H could have put him away there. But instead, Gargano picks him up, and now the stun gun right in front of Curtis Axel. And now that's going to allow... Oh, Elias almost made the tag to Axel. And things could have gone poorly there for Triple H as Elias able to reverse. Now grabbing Triple H, knee to the face. Oh no! Goes for the side suplex, Elias reversing. Punch from Curtis Axel distracts him long enough. Wait, he has an actual drift away. I've been calling the wrong move, drift away, this entire time. Into the pin. 1, 2. Oh, and Triple H kicks out a drift away. I thought that inverted neck breaker was the closest thing to drift away he had. I was mistaken. That's my bad. As Elias now. Oh, dropping the head.
You're not going to win many matches absorbing punishment.
Dropping the knee, I should say, to the head of Triple H. Getting him up. Oh, what a massive big boot as Shawn Michaels is laid out on the outside. Elias tagging in Dash Wilder, letting him do the honors of finishing off the King of Kings. And Dash Wilder's hyped up. He's ready to win those unified tag team championships. But Triple H kicking him hard in the knee. Oh, another kick. Clotheslining Dash Wilder. If Dash Wilder is in either of the Rumbles later, he would be eliminated off that clothesline. Oh, big knee from Triple H takes him out. Elias buying Dash Wilder some time on the outside here now. And he's going to continue to work over Triple H. Big arm drag from the game. But Elias telling him no, no, no. Fighting back. Dash Wilder having some trouble getting up to his feet. And they need to get back into the ring. If this goes to a countout, DX retains. Tag team maneuver, flying clothesline, and knee strike. I think we're at a 7 or an 8 count. Triple H back in the ring. Dash Wilder telling Elias to keep his eye on the prize. Oh no, they were distracted. Gargano's been tagged in. Big flying forearm from Johnny fucking Wrestling. As Dash Wilder trying to make the tag, but Gargano able to stop Wilder from making it. Right hook. Into the full Nelson. What on earth?
This is his opportunity to win this thing.
I don't even know what to call it. It's Johnny's fucking special. What on... What? Wait, what? What? Wait. I don't even know what to call that. A sliced bread into an inverted Sister Abigail. What on earth was that move? And now the tag made to Shawn Michaels. Into the corner. Simultaneous knee and enziguri into a Northern Lights suplex bridging pin. 1, 2, and Dash Wilder able to kick out even after everything he's been through. The crowd going wild. Shawn Michaels sending him into the corner. No! Wilder able to escape. Triple H tried to punch him, but missed. Dash Wilder sending him into the corner now. Big right hook to Shawn Michaels. Tag made to Elias. What is Dash Wilder doing here? Oh no! They're gonna break Shawn Michaels' knees. As Elias now dragging him as far away from his partners as he can. Dash Wilder running interception 1. Oh, Elias using the ropes for leverage, but Shawn Michaels still able to escape. Going from behind, looking for what I'm now going to call Wonderwall. But Shawn Michaels grabs him, Saito suplex. Triple H now back up on the ring apron as Dash Wilder is laid out. Okay, guys, time to go home. Elias tossing Shawn Michaels aside. Getting him up to his feet. Goes for the elbow, but oh, sweet chin music to Elias. Super kick out of nowhere. Into the pin. 1. Gargano running defense. 3. D-Generation X pins Elias to retain the unified tag titles in an amazing tag team championship match. Absolutely incredible showing here. That was definitely a highlight of this match. There's the No Shave November. And of course, there's Wonderwall, which I've been incorrectly calling Drift Away. That was the real Drift Away. And D-Generation X able to stand tall here, remaining the unified tag team champions. But what an incredible showing by the debuting tag team of the Bearded Brethren. I guess Elias and Dash Wilder can be a tag team on Jim Bob Crockett Promotions. Maybe if they get a match at WrestleMania, then Curtis Axel can be there. DX, again now, going to WrestleMania. DX will be defending those unified tag titles against someone. Drift Away in real life was 3 different moves for a while. I know, that's what threw me off. Because I knew that the reverse neck breaker thing he does was he had that as his finisher when he came to the main roster because he fucking that's what everyone gets. In real life, that reverse neck breaker is the shitty Samoan driver of this game. It's the finisher they give to everyone before they can figure out a good finisher for them. That's why Bo Dallas has it. That's why Elias had it. And I just assumed that he had it in this game because he hadn't had the actual Drift Away yet. That was his finisher at the time, because Elias was DLC, and so I was like, alright, that's just what I'll call Drift Away, and they busted out an actual Drift Away, and it blew my mind, and I really wish it would have ended the match, to be honest. That being said, it is now time for the second match of the evening that involves Dave. Woo, go Dave! It is the recognized character championship on the line in a triple threat match. Silent neck breaker, rolling cutter, and fisherman neck breaker were all Drift Away. Goodness me. Jinder Mahal, Goldust, and Dave all fighting for the recognized character championship. This match came to be when Dave was going to defend the Fight Master title against Goldust. Jinder Mahal just ran out, sucker punched Goldust in the face, and ended the match. And people weren't sure if it was Jinder Mahal screwing Goldust out of a shot at the title or saving Goldust from being beheaded by Dave with his finisher. But however you look at it, Dave was more focused on the Fight Master title, didn't really have a contender for his recognized character championship. Dunks thought it was fitting to put these 3 together, and honestly, I kind of agree with him. I think this is a great match that Dunks has put together here. As I add Bearded Brother, the Bearded Brethren, to my list. What a debut. Unfortunate loss for them in their debut, but what a debut nonetheless. Very impressive. By the way, this is the last match before we go into our first Rumble of the evening. And after that Rumble, I will take a quick bathroom break. That'll last probably about 5 minutes. I'll let you know that when that's happening, so you can take a bathroom break yourself. If you're watching on YouTube, this is just going to be uploaded straight from Twitch, so I'm not going to edit it. So if you're watching on YouTube, I'm not going to cut the bathroom break out, because I can't, without rendering the entire fucking video. And if I learned anything from Survivor Series, by the way, took literally over 24 hours to render, and it was a nightmare, because I can barely use my... Sony Vegas takes up so much, like, PC, like, power, that I basically couldn't do anything else. I mean, I could use my computer, I couldn't record or stream anything else while it was rendering, and it was horrible. So I don't really want to render this whole fucking pay-per-view. So, you know, I'll let you know when the bathroom break happens, and then you can skip, like, 4 or 5 minutes ahead. Oh, Scroochy, Dunkaroonie, and here he comes, the champion, stitched up from the Elimination Chamber match he was in to open the show. He's already lost one of his titles. Will he lose the other one here tonight? Will he gain a third one when he is in another Elimination Chamber match later tonight? Dave, of course, working triple duty. This has been the path of Dave-struction. He has been running wild. He just needs to hold one of these titles if he wants to guarantee himself a spot at WrestleMania, the show of shows. But it's going to be much harder for him to do that. He's already been in one Elimination Chamber. He was busted open. He jumped off the chamber ceiling twice. So it's got to be difficult for Dave to hold on here in these next couple of matches, but he is going to try his best. Jinder Mahal, the modern-day Maharaja, the bizarre one, Goldust, both looking to take this title from Dave, and Dave does not even have to be pinned to lose his title here tonight. Goldust could pin Jinder Mahal, and Dave will be out his last title. Dunk's paying very close attention to this match. Big things for Friday Night Fights, big implications. One of these three men going to WrestleMania. Jinder Mahal was going after Dave, but Goldust caught him with a fall-away, or with a scoop slam. Goldust coming right out of the gate with some big power here. Crucifix to the champ. And Jinder Mahal getting pumped up. And Goldust getting right in his face, talking trash to the modern-day Maharaja. These three fighting with vengeance. Dave hyping. Oh, the crowd loves him. Whoa! Go, Dave! Whoa! He's getting that crowd pumped up. Oh, big flying neck breaker to Jinder Mahal as Dave gets him up to his feet. Right hook. Looking for a nice little Dave plex, but Jinder Mahal reversing. Irish whipping in the corner. Goldust now taunting the crowd. The crowd hating Goldust here in this triple threat match. Oh, big sliding knee to Jinder Mahal into a face buster. Goldust doing a great job taking out both competitors so far. Splitting his attacks very 50-50 between them. Dave has been rolled to the outside. This could be a big opportunity for Goldust. Snap DDT to Jinder Mahal, but Jinder wisely rolling out of the ring so he can't be pinned. The crowd fucking hates Gold. Man, Dave is like the most over dude in this match. I think Goldust is clearly furious at Jinder Mahal for costing him that shot at the Fight Master title. DDT! Both they stand for Dave's. Dave knows he has to do everything he can to try and walk out of here with his title. Jinder Mahal on the outside now is Dave's opportunity to beat Goldust and retain his title. Big right hook from Goldust, who now hits a side Russian leg sweep. Jinder Mahal taunting on the outside. They hate him. Mahal has now made his way back into the ring, and Goldust coming after him. Float over neck breaker to Jinder Mahal, and he gets sent right back outside. Full Nelson butt blaster by Goldust, who now tries to slam his arm. If he can injure the arm of Dave, Dave might not be able to hit his finisher. Right hook into the curtain call. That wasn't the curtain call. That was just like an inverted brainbuster. My bad. Now with a reverse DDT, it looked like he was going for the curtain call. And he's going for the curtain call on Jinder Mahal here as both Dave and Mahal get to their feet. Update on Miz. He said he'll be there for his match, but he's busy with something, but I couldn't hear a lot. So there's a lot of screaming and scary sounds. Goldust pinning Jinder Mahal just like I predicted, but Jinder Mahal barely kicking out at the last millisecond. The crowd thrilled that Dave still has his championship. Goldust sending Dave into the corner. Oh, but Dave doing the same thing. Goldust fighting back. Jinder Mahal laid out in the center of the ring after that curtain call. Dave's finisher to the back of Goldust's head. Enough pinning Jinder Mahal. One, because Goldust wisely was able to escape the ring. That would have been it for Goldust if he wouldn't have rolled out of the ring right there. He took a clubbering blow to the back of his head from Dave. As Dave hits the jawbreaker on Jinder Mahal. Big belly-to-belly suplex. Goldust dazed, getting to the ring apron to make it up to his feet, too. Jinder Mahal kicking out still. He's had too much time to rest, even after the curtain call. As he fights back against Dave here. Big right hook into a bulldog. Great teamwork by the two competitors. Crucifix into a pin. But Jinder Mahal was able to grab the rope and free himself from that pinfall. Dave, I think, hit his head on the stairs on his way out. He's looking to be in real pain here. Plus everything he's been through in that elimination chamber. Oh my god! Coast to coast headbutt from Goldust. One! And Jinder Mahal kicks out as Dave back up to his feet. Goldust sending Jinder Mahal into the corner. Oh, and he sees Dave coming. Goes for the cutter. But Goldust cuts him off. Right hook into a big reverse brainbuster. And Goldust now rolling Dave over for the pin. 1, 2, and Dave able to kick out still. Dunks, please. Goldust trying to get Dave up, but Dave fighting back. Dave's finisher to Goldust. Jinder Mahal still stuck in the corner. I think Dave's trying to figure out, Dunks, for the love of fucking Christ, please quit laying on the keyboard. Holy shit, I've had to stop you 9 fucking times now. Oh my god. I got it, Groove. He's like hitting hotkeys to open up sound menus and shit. I'm really scared he's going to stop the recording because he will not stop using the keyboard as a pillow, or we are still recording good. I didn't even see what happened, but Dave's trying to pin Jinder Mahal. 2. Oh, and Jinder Mahal kicks out. Dave now going up to the top rope as Goldust gets to his feet. Dave drop, woo! Or Dave splash, woo! Breaking up, I think he was trying to splash Jinder Mahal, but Goldust went for the pin. He broke up the pin by accident, and it sent him out of the ring because he didn't know Goldust was going to be there. And Jinder Mahal now getting caught with the curtain call from Goldust. Goldust, by pinning Jinder Mahal during the Dave splash, somehow stopped the match, and Goldust just won the Recognized Character Championship without even pinning the champion. What a bizarre finish that was. I want to see that again. There was the first curtain call, belly to belly, almost ended it. Yeah, that. No, we don't get to see it again. Alright then. I would have considered that finish highlight worthy. Goldust covering Jinder Mahal so that it bounces Dave off the splash, allowing Goldust to hit the curtain call and pick up the victory and become the new Recognized Character Champion. Dave has lost all of his titles so far here tonight, but he has a shot at getting another and guaranteeing his match at WrestleMania. Dunks, fucking please. I can only move the keyboard so far away. He keeps scooting closer to lay his head on the keyboard. And it's quite annoying, to be honest. I'm updating the title info right now. I love you, Dunks, but you need to quit laying on the keyboard. He also caps locked everything. Goldust. I don't know, Wheels, Weeks. Goldust hasn't held this before, has he? I'm almost positive he's been a Fight Master champion before. All is right in the world with Dave losing. The absolute disrespect here. At least pin Dave. I can't say anything about the Elimination Chamber match. He lost that fair and square. And yeah, he lost the triple threat fair and square, but he didn't get pinned. I mean, I can't take any credit away from Goldust either. That was a brilliant strategy that I honestly can't believe worked by bouncing off the Dave splash by covering Jinder Mahal as it happened. Either way, it is now time. I'm really glad I put the WWE logo up because the screen just spoiled every competitor who was in this match. Thankfully, I only saw one person who was in this match, so I know exactly one dude who's going to be appearing. I'm trying to look away. I'm going to stare at chat and just glance up occasionally to see if the loading screen's ready. So I'm real glad I had it covered so everyone didn't have who's in this spoiled. It is time for the WrestleMania Invitational Rumble. The winner of this match will receive a WrestleMania match of their choosing. And this is going to be faster than your normal Royal Rumble despite having 30 people, as entrances are going to be it's going to be 30 seconds between each entrance instead of 120 according to the custom match. JoJo giving us the Rumble rules. Over the top rope, both feet must hit the floor. We have sent out lots of invites to both this Rumble and the actual Royal Rumble. Let's see if any of them were accepted. Let's see who invited themselves to this Invitational Rumble. Who is starting this match? What two superstars will be entering the ring first? Look. It came unplugged for a second, but I think we're good now. If my mic sounds like worse or something, let me know, because it went mute for a second, so I assume I unplugged it for a split second, but it's good. I mean, it's working. If it's not good, let me know. And the first person in the WrestleMania Invitational Rumble is Earthquake, and what a man to draw number one in this Rumble. I would like to remind you, and I do not know the exact number. I need to go back and get the exact number at some point. Curtis Axel and Dave hold the record for most eliminations in a single Rumble with either 4 or 5. I want to say it's 4 each, but I could be wrong. Either way, I'll be keeping track of that here as best I can. I know Dave and Curtis Axel tied for having the record. I just don't remember what the exact number was. But either way, who's drawn up to? Who has to start a Rumble against Earthquake? He is going to be one son of a bitch to try and eliminate. Oh no, we're losing a ton of frames here. Who is it? It's got to be like a New Day member or something, right? Like with this 90-minute opening. I don't have sound, so I don't know if Big E's screaming or something. Like, it's got to be a New Day member, right? It's not a New Day member? Why was that opening so long? Who is this? Oh, it's Wade Barrett, thank God! That was the other dude, that was the one dude who I saw that was in this. So I'm going to be completely surprised now for the rest of this Invitational Rumble. Wade Barrett was the only dude I saw. Why does he have like a burnt face? What is wrong with him? When did he get acid thrown at him? Why is Wade Barrett Two-Face now? Jesus. And he's pissed. He's talking shit to Earthquake on his way to the ring. I don't know if that's the smartest thing to do when you're number 2 in a Rumble and starting with a man the size of Earthquake. Any bold predictions? Wade looks a little like cel-shaded. Looks a little like a Batman villain. He's afraid he's got some bad news for Earthquake, and it's that he's stuck in the ring with Wade Barrett. Any bold predictions from chat on who could win this WrestleMania Invitational Rumble? As we see a flying neckbreaker right out of the gate from Wade Barrett. Not locking in a, I almost said Boston Crab, a camel clutch. Instead, he's just working with Earthquake. Wade Barrett showing that he is not afraid of Earthquake, as again, entrants are going to enter this match a lot faster than your normal Royal Rumble. as entrant number 3 is going to come out. It's Kofi Kingston. It's the member of the New Day that I thought was going to come out at number 2. Not the specific one, but it is a member of the New Day. Kofi Kingston now looking to go to WrestleMania. Oh, imagine if Dude Love were to win this match and guarantee himself 2 matches at WrestleMania. Wouldn't that be a wild ride? Earthquake rolling himself under the bottom rope. He will not be eliminated if he gets kicked out here. He has to go over the top rope. As Kofi Kingston gets hit with a tiny attitude adjustment. It's no way, Jose! No way! Jose, no way! Jose coming out at number 4 in this Invitational Rumble. And Earthquake going right after Barrett. Both Jose and Earthquake going after Barrett, but now they've turned on each other. Big slam there by Earthquake. As Wade Barrett now looking to eliminate Kofi Kingston, as Earthquake raising his fist to the crowd, says he's going to WrestleMania. Kofi Kingston in a bad spot. Oh, but he makes it back in as number 5 makes their way to the ring. It's TJ Perkins. Hurricane Rana Barrett, TJ Perkins, number 5 in this WrestleMania Invitational Rumble. Big chop there by Kofi Kingston. Big neck breaker there by Perkins. As Perkins now has No Way Jose up. Big uppercut. And Kofi fighting back. Drop kick there. Jose with the reverse DDT to Perkins. Could the Miz's plan have been to get Perkins into the Invitational Rumble, or did Perkins get here on his own? Number 6, it's Bobby Roode, the glorious one. The crowd going wild. Bobby Roode, the crowd favorite in this Invitational Rumble so far. Big bulldog to Wade Barrett. No one eliminated just yet. As Jose trying to eliminate Perkins. Big headbutt to Kofi Kingston. So super kick blows out the knee of Bobby Roode. As Barrett hitting him hard. Number 7, lucky number 7, coming out here to the ring. It's Deadpool, 1/3 of the Law. And Wade Barrett putting... Oh, clothesline! Bobby Roode's eliminated. Wade Barrett gets the first elimination of this Invitational Rumble by taking out Bobby Roode, as Kofi Kingston tries to take out Perkins, but to no avail. And Barrett now forcing No Way Jose into the corner, trying to get rid of him. Number 8 looking to make their way into this match. It's Nick Miller, 1/2 of TM61. We saw Shane Thorne earlier tonight. Oh, Deadpool just got eliminated by Earthquake. We saw Nick Miller's tag team partner Shane Thorne become the Fight Master champion for exactly 1 minute in the opening match of tonight's show. Perkins using some black magic on Kofi Kingston there, but it didn't look too right. Clearly his black magic has been getting weaker. He hasn't been training as well. Oh, reverse Frankensteiner to Kofi Kingston. As Barrett now Irish whips Earthquake into the corner, headbutting him hard. Now trying to throw him over as Nick Miller tries to get rid of No Way Jose, and Perkins eliminates Kofi Kingston. Big elimination for Perkins there. Oh, and Nick Miller gets rid of No Way Jose. Every person in the ring right now has 1 elimination, with the exception of number 9, Drew McIntyre. Fun fact, Drew McIntyre was the only member of 3MB that wasn't booked for a match here tonight, and he booked himself here in this Invitational Rumble, as he's looking to get rid of Wade Barrett here. Every one of these men, except for Drew McIntyre, has 1 elimination, proving their worth of being in this Rumble. Oh, it's a 10 on the Richter scale when Earthquake fell down just then. And number 10 coming in. And it's Jimmy Uso, 1/2 of the Uso brothers. Jimmy Uso could get himself a big WrestleMania moment by coming out on top. Jimmy Uso could be the underdog of the century here in this Invitational Rumble.
Boy, that was terrible.
As everyone just beating the shit out of Nick Miller. Big Samoan drop to Drew McIntyre as Wade Barrett sends Miller into the corner.
Missed by a large margin on that one. Wow.
Jimmy Uso has him up. Nick Miller reversing with the reverse DDT. Huge drop kick by Earthquake. Takes out Perkins and Wade Barrett. Wade Barrett slyly trying to sneak under the bottom rope, but Earthquake saw him. He ain't gonna let Barrett do anything too sneaky. As Nick Miller goes for an elbow drop, hits Jimmy Uso in the back of the neck, but it wasn't enough to take him out too much. McIntyre almost threw him out there. It's Dude Love! Dude Love invited himself to the Rumble. Dude Love could be getting himself 2 matches at WrestleMania. Oh, and he takes a big kick to TJ Perkins. Neck breaker from Wade Barrett as McIntyre, I should say, looking to get rid of Jimmy Uso. And Dude Love just pushes Perkins down to the ground, rubbing his face on the mat. Dude Love already has a guaranteed... Get the fuck out, Dude Love. He won that WrestleMania Moment Battle Royal to guarantee himself a WrestleMania match. Oh, Oh, it's the man they call Sting coming out here. We now have a full ring of 8 competitors as Nick Miller picks Wade Barrett up for a sit-out powerbomb. I think Perkins and Sting working together to take out Dude Love. No! Sting bamboozling TJ Perkins and going after him, trying to eliminate him here. Perkins in trouble. Oh, and Wade Barrett has just been eliminated by Nick Miller, and Perkins eliminated by Sting. Nick Miller now with 2 eliminations. As we see the big double backbreaker to Earthquake. Nick Miller working with Dude Love of all people, and McIntyre's been thrown out. That's 2 eliminations for Sting, 1 for Jimmy Uso. Miller and Sting, now the front runners of this match. Dude Love, the only man in the Rumble right now without an elimination. Oh, Jimmy Uso foolishly looking for a reverse suplex. And Earthquake gonna reverse that into a suplex of his own. Nick Miller, big chops to Sting as Dude Love looks like he could be coming to help him get rid. Now Dude Love just sitting back, relaxing, taking his time. Sucker punch to Nick Miller, maybe not. As Dude Love tries to eliminate Sting, and Nick Miller's gonna help. They're gonna try and get Sting out of this Invitational Rumble. Oh, and Sting barely holds on, but both of them are right there trying to take him out. Sting able to fight both of them off. Sting is still in this Rumble. Sting wants nothing more than to go to WrestleMania. As Jimmy Uso gets elbowed hard by Earthquake. Big knee to Jimmy Uso. And here he is, Neville the man that gravity forgot. And and Dude Love just eliminated Sting as Neville. He busted Sting open and eliminated him. The brutality of Dude Love. Neville and Dude Love working together. Double super kick to Nick Miller. Meanwhile, Jimmy Uso and Earthquake just over here having a match of their own. And Dude Love now putting Neville on the ropes. Oh my god. He has Neville up and just Samoan drops him out of the ring. He betrayed Neville and eliminated him. And he's taunted. Dude Love's dancing in the ring. 2 eliminations for Dude Love. As we see a big knee breaker. And here comes the Punchy Boys 2K18 champion, Kilberg. Could be thinking of a backup plan in case he loses the Punchy Boys championship here tonight. As he has Earthquake and he's taking him over to the ropes. Now Jimmy Uso super kicks Nick Miller out of the ring, and Earthquake just eliminated Kilberg. Kilberg was not here long. I think he may have been here the shortest amount of time. Earthquake now going after Dude Love. Oh, he's trying to force him down. Earthquake with 2 eliminations. Jimmy Uso with 2 eliminations. Dude Love with 1. And here comes Robbie Rotten. Number 1 is actually number 15 here in this Invitational Rumble. But number 1, Earthquake, still in this Rumble halfway through. Saito suplex from Dude Love, who now has Earthquake up. Big uppercut there. And a big boot. Dude Love could be looking to get rid of Earthquake, trying to get him over the top rope, but he's such a big boy. He could be the favorite to win it, even coming in at number 1. Snap DDT to Robbie Rotten. It's Bret the Hitman Hart coming in at number 16. Big choke bomb. No! Dude Love poked the eyes of Earthquake into a bulldog from Bret Hart. Jimmy Uso could be looking to eliminate Robbie Rotten here, trying to get his 3rd elimination. Jimmy Uso shooting for that record. Him and Earthquake could be real close if they get to 3 eliminations. And lucky number 17 making their way out to the ring. It is Aleister Black. And Earthquake now. Oh my God, setting Jimmy Uso up. Atomic drop. I thought he was going to put him up. Clothesline to Aleister Black. Earthquake sees him as the biggest threat, as he rightfully should. Reverse DDT to Dude Love. Robbie Rotten throwing Jimmy Uso out and knocks him down. Robbie Rotten has eliminated Jimmy Uso. Oh, Bret Hart almost eliminated Robbie Rotten. But Rotten, luckily for him, hit the turnbuckle instead of the ropes. That was a brilliant move by Bret Hart, and it almost worked for him. Number 18. Now coming out, it's Shawn Michaels. 1/3 of the Unified Tag Team Champions. Coming out here into this Invitational Rumble. Big Bulldog to Bret Hart, his old arch nemesis. Is Aleister Black now. Springboard moonsault, misses everyone, but still lands on his feet. Backhand to Dude Love. Shawn Michaels almost eliminating Earthquake. He's just on the brink. Earthquake barely holding on, but he's just too big, and he's still in this. Could Earthquake go bell to bell as number 19, Baron Corbin, makes his way into the ring? Earthquake now poking the eyes of Shawn Michaels, and Corbin grabbing Earthquake, sees him as the easiest elimination, goes for the clothesline, and he does it! The Lone Wolf eliminates the front runner, and Bret Hart eliminates Dude Love. The crowd goes absolutely insane for the elimination of Dude Love. Biggest pop of the night. Bret Hart, Robbie Rotten, and Baron Corbin all have eliminations now. As we see a big chop there by Robbie Rotten. Number 20, 2/3 of the way through this Rumble. Neck breaker reversed by Aleister Black. And Corbin was looking for that. Oh my God. Lucha Lesnar is in the Invitational Rumble. And here he is, number 20. Big kick by Aleister Black into a DDT. And Lucha Lesnar taunting them all. He lost to Drew Gulak earlier on tonight, but he won't let that get him down. He's gonna, almost eliminate Aleister Black, who was barely able to hold on. Big snap DDT though. Lucha Lesnar sees him as the biggest threat and is looking to eliminate him here now. Corbin stomping on Shawn Michaels, and Lesnar's gonna go for him with the neck breaker. Shawn Michaels getting Aleister Black up now. Right hook, elbow. Aleister Black able to reverse back elbow kick, multiple kicks. Oh my God, taking Shawn Michaels out. Number 21 about to make their way to the ring. And it's the Demon, Finn Balor. We saw the man, Finn Devitt, in the opening Elimination Chamber, but the Demon is here in this Invitational Rumble. While Baron Corbin looks to eliminate Bret Hart here. And Aleister Black looking for those kicks once again, but Lucha Lesnar stopping him. Now, I don't know who's going to come out next, but whoever it is, this next person, super special number 22, they have the statistical most likely chance of winning this Invitational Rumble. And it's Matt Hardy. Brilliant. He is looking to delete the rest of the competitors in this Invitational Rumble. The statistical odds are in his favor as Bret Hart picks up his second elimination, getting rid of Robbie Rotten, much to the fans' disappointment. And Shawn Michaels just throws out Bret Hart, gets one over on him once again, but Lucha Lesnar catching him, going for the German suplex, but Shawn Michaels was ready with the reversal. Big chop to Lucha Lesnar, takes him down as Corbin punches Matt Hardy hard in the face. The Demon King Balor forcing Aleister Black into the corner, looking to eliminate him. Only room for one spooky dude in this match. And Balor wants it to be him. Shawn Michaels going up to the second rope. Big splash, but Lucha Lesnar gets out of the way. And the Demon King Balor has eliminated Aleister Black from the Invitational Rumble. Corbin now taunting as the Demon Balor goes after Matt Hardy, the second spookiest dude in this match. Big kicks there as Corbin going after Lucha Lesnar here. I think it's about time. Oh, showing the signs of Degeneration X. I think it's about time, that's right, for number 23 to come out here. Schoolboy powerbomb to Baron Corbin. But who is going to be number 23? It's Triple H. The other 1/3 of Degeneration X. 2 members of the Unified Tag Team Champions in the ring now at the same time. And he almost eliminates Lucha Lesnar right out of the gate. And he's going right after his tag partner. What is Triple H doing? Triple H going right after Shawn Michaels. Shawn Michaels can't believe it. What a betrayal by Triple H here, and he throws him out. Triple H just eliminated his best friend, his brother in DX, Shawn Michaels. And he's telling Shawn to suck it. And here comes Dean Ambrose. That can't have been a smart move by Triple H to eliminate your best friend as soon as you get into the Rumble. And Ambrose says he's ready. Oh, Matt Hardy eliminating Baron Corbin here. As the Demon Balor now looking to eliminate Matt Hardy. Still the statistical odds-on favorite of this Rumble. Matt Hardy with the... Matt Hardy. Dean Ambrose with the big punches. Really taking it to Triple H there as Matt Hardy has the Demon Balor up. Samoan drop. And Matt Hardy now out of nowhere. DDT to the lunatic fringe. Triple H going after Lucha Lesnar, but Lucha Lesnar sees him coming, sends him over into the corner. Shaq, number 25. We saw one world champion. Here comes the other. And Triple H has just been eliminated by Lucha Lesnar. Maybe he would have had some help if he wouldn't have eliminated Shawn Michaels. And Matt Hardy now dumping Dean Ambrose out of the ring. And Shaq looking to eliminate Lucha Lesnar here. He himself looking for a backup, already doing better than Kilberg did when he was in the Rumble. Number 26 coming out. Oh, the Demon Balor getting bounced off the ropes. And Shaq eliminates Matt Hardy. Here comes the monster among men. Braun Strowman, we have not seen Miz. The only Mizard we've seen is TJ Perkins. We have not seen Miz at all here tonight. And Braun Strowman comes out taunting. Look at the 3 monsters in this ring, along with the Demon Balor, who's now looking to eliminate Shaq. Oh, almost does. But Shaq a bit too sturdy, able to stay in this, but Balor really giving it to him. Shaq eliminating the odds-on favorite to win this Rumble, as we see an F5 to Braun Strowman. And Carl Anderson, number 27, coming out here. He's got a bone to pick with the Demon King Balor. And he's going to let Lucha Lesnar take it to him first. He is just waiting for his shot. He's going right after Balor. He's furious at him for abandoning the club, whether it's the Demon or the Man. And Balor hitting the reverse DDT on Carl Anderson. Only 3 competitors? I think only 3 competitors left in this Rumble. No, 4 competitors. No, 3. This is Jim Neidhart. Only 2 competitors left in the Invitational Rumble. Haven't seen a single indie guy coming out. Been made aware that Miz during this Rumble or next may send a shadow version of himself. That's weird and doesn't make any sense. But whatever Miz wants to say, Braun Strowman looking to eliminate Carl Anderson here. Number 29. Please, let's have one surprise entrant. I have downloaded so many. Demon Balor almost eliminating Jim Neidhart. And it's Seth Rollins. Seth fucking Rollins number 29, so close to the end, has a good chance. Shaq has been, or is it Carl Anderson? Either Shaq or Carl Anderson has been busted open here in this Invitational Rumble. I'm trying to get a good look at Carl Anderson to see if it was him. I think it was Shaq. Shaq was the one busted open, and Carl Anderson has been eliminated by Shaq. That's 2 eliminations for the... That's 3 eliminations for the WWE World Heavyweight Champion. Did you add them to Universe? I added them to Universe. I added them to shows. They are... It's Jey Uso. The final entrant is the other Uso. No surprises in the Invitational Rumble. No, I specifically added them to shows and everything so they would be booked for this pay-per-view. Or at least so they would have a chance to be booked. Sit-out powerbomb by Lucha Lesnar. As Jim Neidhart looking for the double chops. Maybe we'll see them in the actual Royal Rumble. Maybe we won't see them all. Maybe none of them thought they had a chance to win. The indie sensation Jey Uso as the Demon King Balor. Picking up his 2nd elimination, I believe. Taking out Jim Neidhart. One of these 5 men will have a guaranteed match at WrestleMania. Will it be Seth Rollins, Jey Uso, Lucha Lesnar, Shaq, or the Demon King Balor? Lucha Lesnar and Seth Rollins working together, taking out the indie sensation, Jey Uso. And oh, he barely hangs on. No, they're still going for him. And Jey Uso fighting back as the Demon King Balor could be in trouble. Shaq, I think, was trying to dunk on him. But Seth Rollins hits him with that enziguri. Oh my god, what a Hurricane Rana takedown by Lucha Lesnar. Super kick from Seth Rollins. Takes Lucha Lesnar out. Flying knee. Busts open the Demon King Balor. Seth Rollins running wild. Big chop to Jey Uso into a roundhouse kick. And Seth Rollins giving it everything he's got. Like always, WWE tries to bury the indie star, but maybe not. Pull out powerbomb. Jey Uso, one of the final 4. Weirdly enough, one of the final 4, also the WWE World Heavyweight Champion. As Jey Uso now put on the ropes. Rollins clotheslining him. Jey Uso's been eliminated. We're down to our last 3. Will it be WWE World Heavyweight Champion Shaquille O'Neal, the Demon King Balor, or the Architect Seth Rollins? Oh, clothesline from Rollins to Balor. As he sees Shaq takes him out with a dropkick, Seth Rollins is running wild. I'm honestly really disappointed Jey Uso got eliminated. Oh, Balor sees him. Oh, he almost eliminated him right there. That was a foolish move by Rollins to get up in that ring. Fly, discus forearm. Shaq clearly a bit dazed. It's a bold strategy by Shaq, considering he has to defend his title in an Elimination Chamber match. Literally up next, the next match after this one is Shaquille O'Neal's Elimination Chamber match. I don't know what he was planning when he stepped into this Invitational Rumble, but he's got the Demon King Balor up 10 feet in the air. Oh, and he just throws Rollins over. He couldn't sneak eliminate Rollins, looking for elimination number 4 to, I think, tie the record. Shaq pushing Rollins down, but Rollins fighting back and able to get back in the ring. Rollins still in this from behind, but Shaq fighting back. All goes for the right hook, but Seth was ready. DDT to the Shaq, who was busted open quite a while ago. Michinoku driver from the Demon King Balor. How many chamber matches are left? 2. We've got 1 right after this, and we have 1 in the main event before the Royal Rumble. Code breaker from the Demon King Balor.
Looks to me like he's starting to feel the pressure, guys.
As he gets Seth Rollins up to his feet, but Rollins, tiny attitude adjustment to him. Punching him hard. The good news is we have no tag matches left, so... Oh, Spazzy Magoo to the Demon Balor. That could be it for him. Rollins could eliminate him here. He's got him up. No, not a Falcon's Arrow. I think he was looking for the Falcon's Arrow, but Balor reverses. German suplex to Seth Rollins as the champ gets back up to his feet. Balor continuing to work over the Architect. These 3 giving all they've got. I know Shaq was number 25. I don't remember the other 2's numbers. As Rollins now almost eliminated by Shaq. Super kick to the knee. And Balor taunting in the corner.
mind with that one.
He thinks he's going to WrestleMania if he can just eliminate these two. Shaq on the corner, super kick. The champ's been eliminated. Drop kick. He saw Balor coming. It's either Rollins or Balor. Balor's been in here a while. It's either Rollins or Balor. One of them is going to WrestleMania. Balor has Seth Rollins up. Detonation kick from the Demon. Balor taking out the leg, trying to keep him from holding on. Balor on the second rope. Big knee to the face of Rollins, who gets right back up. Right hook. Right hook. Balor in trouble. Revolution knee. This could be it for the Demon King. No, jawbreaker to the Architect. Kick to the gut. Off the ropes. Drop kick to the head. Rollins is out, and the Demon King is ready for him. Turning Balor around. Oh, brain buster. And now he's ready. He's going to hit him with another big move. The crowd hates this. They don't want to see Balor win a second. Demonic brain buster to Seth Rollins. Two demonic brain busters, and that's gotta be it for the Architect. Drop kick sends him out. The Demon King, Finn Balor, is going. I love this. Let's go, Balor. The Demon King Balor is guaranteed a WrestleMania match. We saw that Revolution knee there. And then two demonic brain busters to Seth Rollins leads to the drop kick in the elimination. The Demon King Balor is guaranteed a WrestleMania match. Thank God it wasn't Dude Love.
And you could tell it took every ounce of energy in that body to pick up that last elimination.
But who is Balor going to face? I have absolutely no idea. On a scale of 1 to 10, how happy are you that someone who actually has a storyline won this? Absolutely thrilled, and somewhat debating if I even want to use the storyline that he's a part of, because is Gallows and Anderson versus the two Balors really a WrestleMania-worthy match? Or should he go for, or, I don't know, maybe he wants to fight the club, maybe he wants to go after a title, maybe he has a grudge against someone else, I have no idea. But either way, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. So, I will be back very shortly. Those of you watching the stream, that's SummerSlam, those of you watching the stream, I like how I got a fucking, I said this before, I got a splash screen for SummerSlam, and then not for any other show, and then I never removed the SummerSlam one. Those of you watching on YouTube, I will be back in about 5 minutes. You can skip about 5 minutes ahead, and I will return very shortly. Alright, let me, Oh, shit, my fan's... my fan is on. This room is very hot, despite it being pretty chilly outside. So I turned the fan on. The mic was off. Let me send out a tweet real quick. Just to make sure anyone who was here that, skedaddled off knows that we're live again. Tweet that out. Everything's good and dandy. Get a drink of water. And we can now begin. I say the second half of Rumble Chamber. It's kind of the second half, but it's got less than the first half. And no, it doesn't actually. It like has the same, but the matches will be shorter. Yeah. Yeah, these matches seem shorter. Alrighty. Well, we are going to continue. Oh, Dunksy's shaking it in anger. We are going to continue this Rumble Chamber pay-per-view with our second Elimination Chamber match of the evening. This one for the WWE World Heavyweight Championship. Shaq, he made it to the final three, as you saw in that Invitational Rumble. He was busted open for a good while. He got some quick stitches, a quick change of clothes. He had blood all over his old ones. So hopefully he'll be mostly good to go here in this match. He'll be facing Darren Young, Slender Man, Umaga, Ultimate Warrior, and a mystery opponent who I have signed on a permanent contract from the independent scene. And so this is going to be one hell of a chamber match. And Shaq is going to have the fight of his life. I say hopefully he can hold up, but there's no way he's 100% like full stop. Just because of what he went through just now. But hopefully he'll be he'll be alright, he'll be good to go. I need to check some messages while I wait anyway, since this is taking 90 fucking years. Make sure I haven't missed anything important. I have missed no important messages. Thank you. Okay, so not to get political on stream, but Beto is actually winning right now with 3% lead, and that's insane to me. Actually not getting political. It's understandable that's insane to you. I believe he had a 1 in 5 estimated chance of winning. So, congratulations to him. Why is the Usos music playing? Oh! Because it's the first competitor of the match! Of course! As we all know, the Usos were indie darlings. But little did we know they were actually a member of a trio. The Usos and their pet Chain Chomp. They were a hot trio in the independent circuit. And the third member of the Usos just got signed the Friday Night Fights. Which is pretty weird, because I think the Usos are on Jim Bob Crockett Promotions. Let me double check that real quick. They are, in fact, I have signed the Usos and Chomp. Chain Chomp is, in fact, Uso crazy. I was impressed by his tenacity. In Mario Tennis Aces, their rap album is coming out at midnight, and it's gonna be straight fire. God, he barely fits in the chamber. And there he is, the WWE World Heavyweight Champion, Shaq. Thankfully for him, he's not starting this match out. He will get to be in a pod, get a little extra time to rest. Need to also give the Demon King Balor his fucking one win, because he gets the win for that Rumble. What the fuck was the match before that? DX versus the Beards. Alright, I already had that down. Good to know. God, could you imagine if fucking one of the Usos would have won that Rumble? We could have been like, the fucking Usos and Chain Chomp are fighting for the tag titles at WrestleMania. and everyone would have popped fucking huge. But now, the Demon King, Finn Balor, will get to choose his match at Mania. He could choose to fight the winner of this match. Wait, no he can't. He's not on this show. And the Rumbles don't allow you to skip brands. You're allowed to fight someone from the other brand, but you're not allowed to fight for a title from the other brand. That's what I mean when I say you're allowed to pick your match at Mania within reason. You can't fight someone who isn't here, and you can't fight a champion from the other show. It's the only rules when it comes to picking your match. Those rules apply to both Dude Love and Demon King Balor. And then the winner of the actual Royal Rumble doesn't get to pick their match. They just main event WrestleMania against the champion of their brand. And if it's an independent competitor who wins it, God, please let there be a few independents in there. I downloaded 20 of them, including Chain Chomp, for the love of Christ. I also, along with those 20, I had a few other surprises put on. If just a single one of them could please be in the Rumble, if someone who isn't part of a brand wins, they get to choose what champion they face. And of course, here's Darren Young. He's looking to make WrestleMania great again. These men looking to try and guarantee their shots at WrestleMania by holding that WWE World Heavyweight Championship. There's no Money in the Bank briefcase in play. So as of right now, there's no concern of them losing that title before WrestleMania. This is it. They could rocket their careers sky high. Darren Young not having to start this match. Again, thankfully for him. Warrior, Chain Chomp, Shaq, and Darren Young will be starting in the Chambers pods. Which means that Umaga and Slender Man will be, sorry, man. So breaking kayfabe a little fun fact for you. Just been informed that Usos and Chomp Alzum is called Who Let the Chomp Out. That's amazing. Who let the chomp out? Ooh! Ooh! So oos! That's it. That's all you get from me. Hey, there's your teaser. Don't forget to buy it. Now that Misery Month is over, we gotta start shelling some new merch. By the way, I was planning on having my Twitch affiliate stuff set up for this stream. I would have loved to, but I never heard back from Thorne, who said he was gonna help me today. So, ironically, I did hear back from him today. That's not fully true. I heard from him today, and I was like, "Hey, can you still help me when I get back around like 4 o'clock or so after I do laundry?" And he's like, "Yeah, sure." And then I got back at like 4:30, and he'd been offline for an hour. And as far as I can tell, never went back online. Totally want to do an album cover for them, but it's too much work for me. Hell yeah, I'm not even putting in enough effort to fucking turn off the in-game commentary. So, Fire Pro gets all of my effort. WrestleMania will get a little bit of effort from me. Not New Legacy Inc. levels of video packages effort, but it will get some effort in certain aspects that will become apparent when we do WrestleMania. Fuck it, you're gonna do it at school tomorrow. If you make an Uso Chain Chomp cover, or an album or whatever. Oh, an album cover, okay. You're talking about like an image. I thought you meant like an actual song. I was about to say, if you make an actual song featuring the Usos and Chain Chomp, it will be the theme of WrestleMania. An album cover is also good. They can sponsor WrestleMania, along with Kentucky Fried Snickers, and Soda Shack, and TrishStratus.com. I think that was all of our sponsors. We might have had more sponsors, but they're not important enough for me to remember. Slenderman, oh, taunting Darren Young, the real spooky man. I had no idea his head glowed in the dark. So let me ask you, chat. Out of the 6 high-end main event contenders, you try to make a song, it'd probably be Uso theme with a dog bark under them. No, it's just got to be Who Let the Dogs Out, but instead of going woof, it's either the Usos screaming oos, or it's a Chain Chomp noise. I might just ask Thorne if he can do this, since Thorne has actual, like, experience making hot fucking fire on SoundCloud by remixing shit. I might ask Thorne. I'll be like, hey, can you make a remix of Who Let the Dogs Out starring the Usos and Chain Chomp? And he'll be like, what the fuck are you... What? I have a child now. I don't have time for that. And that'll be his response. He'll be... Oh god, did Umaga cut his nipples off? What the fuck? That's disgusting. I don't want to see that. Ah, it looks like he has some kind of skin disease when you look at him close up. Here we go, Umaga and Slenderman starting this match, and right out of the gate, multiple right hooks to Umaga. Irish whipping him. And of course, this is the Danger Chamber. The exposed steel everywhere. The people in the... Now I really want the Big Chomp to win. Dude, I kind of do too. I know I'm not trying to be biased to Friday Night Fights, but come on, man. We didn't even get a single indie guy in the Invitational Rumble. An indie dude deserves to walk out of here with some gold. We have another indie dude in another match later on who's been signed to a permanent contract on Jim Bob Clark Promotions. I think they both deserve to walk out of here with gold. Midside suplex. As Slenderman hitting that fat chomp on that fat Umaga. That fat chomp. I meant the fat chomp. What the fuck are you talking about? The Indies Uso. I mean like surprise indie guys, alright? And when I say independent or indie guys, I'm referring to the surprises that I had. Some of the surprises I have aren't even indie, but you wouldn't expect them to be in the Rumble, and then they just weren't. So your expectations were correct. That's not fun. Any bold predictions from chat? I know Frosty Vams, you really want Chain Chomp to win. Who do you think is gonna win? You think Chain Chomp's gonna pull it through? I don't know how good this Chain Chomp is, by the way. I literally downloaded all the surprise entrances today. Like before I went to go do laundry. So I don't know anything about any of them except what they look like. You mean the unknown indie guys, not the big star indies. Yeah, exactly. The dudes who we had to send invitations out to, not the dudes who just already work here. And the next competitor, I think it takes it a longer time for them to come out in this chamber than the other chamber match, and that's completely fine. Who's it gonna be? It's the Chain Chomp! The Chomp has been let out! And Slenderman's coming right for him. Oh my god, look. He almost dwarfs Slenderman. Slenderman's just a little taller than him. And Slenderman sees the threat in his eyes. And Chain Chomp pushing him down. Listen, the notorious Chomp is killer with a heart. He'd buy you dinner, then poison your steak. What a monster. Umaga just staring on. And if I'm Ultimate Warrior, Shaq, or Darren Young, I don't want to be in this ring until 2 of these guys are gone. If all 3 of them could be gone, that's what I prefer. Oh my god. Choking Chain Chomp up on that rope. Now Umaga going right back after Slenderman. Headbutt in the corner. Fighting him hard. Punch him in the back. Big neck breaker from Slenderman as Chain Chomp. Oh, uppercut to him. But Slenderman hits the arm drag to fight back. I think Slenderman realizes how big of a threat this Chain Chomp is. He must have seen his indie work with the Usos. As Chain Chomp now. Oh no. Chain Chomp gets kicked aside. Umaga was looking to throw a clothesline. Missed Wadley. He might be a little concussed. Chain Chomp punching Slenderman hard in the face. Little Chomp is going on every show. Umaga throwing Chain Chomp onto Slenderman, doing some big damage to both of them. As Umaga now gets him up. Oh, what a chop! Said it right this time. Umaga taking it to both corners. I'm just gonna call Chomp every rapper nickname I know. That's fair. Big clothesline there by Umaga. I have to ask, since I don't have sound, was his entrance music the Uso music too, or did he have different entrance music? Because I don't have sound. Oh, Slenderman caught in the ropes a bit there. Big slap to the titties of Umaga. As Slenderman gets him up. Slender Slam! And Darren Young, Mr. No Days Off, the poor son of a bitch. Arguably the underdog of this match. Darren Young, though, has the most experience of anyone here, considering he never gets a day off. And Slenderman just taking it right to him. Things are not looking good for Slenderman. Oh, but he's able... I mean, things are not looking good for Darren Young as he fights back against Slenderman. Oh, chain jump thrown outside on that exposed steel. Single leg Boston Crab to Darren Young. As Umaga now... Oh, stomping hard on the bottom of Chain Chomp. It could be bad for Chain Chomp to be out here in this steel. Umaga working him hard. Big Slenderplex there. Oh, and Chain Chomp sends Umaga head first into the cage as well. Slenderman caught up in the ropes there, but still looking for a big move on Umaga. Gets him up. Spooky driver. Into the pin. Nightmare driver. 1, 2, 3, and Umaga eliminated off the Nightmare driver. I can't see Chomp. He's blending into the steel. Nightmare driver on that steel. Takes Umaga out. Chain Chomp throwing Slenderman aside. It's absolute carnage in this chamber. As Darren Young now hits an arm wringer on the Chomp. Irish whipping him into the corner. Darren Young has him up. Chain Chomp fighting back on the top rope, but Slenderman punching him down. Now Slenderman super arm drag onto Darren Young, who barely gets out of the way. Goes for the pin on Chain Chomp. 1, 2. Oh, Chain Chomp kicking out at 2. Who's going to be next? Oh, I hope for Shaq's sake it's not him, but it is. And here comes Shaq. He went through hell and back in that Invitational Rumble. And so here he is now in this chamber match, and he's getting right back out of there. Everyone gets him and Darren Young in a little bit of a loop here. And here they go. They finally meet each other on the outside. Oh, quick jab by Darren Young. Trying to take the big man down off his feet. Darren Young by far the smallest man in this match. Big splash there in the turnbuckle. Reverse DDT on the steel to Shaq. As Darren Young and Slenderman now swapping opponents. Slenderman has Shaq up now, throwing him in the ring. Everyone trying to get off that steel. Oh, clothesline from Chain Chomp. Takes Darren Young down. Big uppercut there by Chain Chomp. Come on, Slim Chomp Shady. Chain Chomp just holding Darren Young in the air. Let him be afraid of that big wasteland slam. As he picks him up, 20 feet in the air, sending Darren Young down hard. He is abusing the great Darren Young. Spine buster from Chain Chomp. And now, grabbing Shaquille O'Neal with the chain bomb. No, the Chomp Bomb is a better name. The Chomp Bomb to Shaquille O'Neal to the champ. Getting him up now. And from Chomp Bomb to Choke Bomb. Oh, and he's getting riled up. He's telling the crowd he's about to be let loose. Big. Oh my god. Standing fuckbuster to Darren Young. Chain Chomp is out of control, and here comes the Ultimate Warrior as Slenderman gets hung up on those ropes. And Ultimate Warrior now slamming Darren Young down. Chain Chomp just watching on, buying himself some time, getting Shaq up on his feet. Oh, and Slenderman punches them both. Big boot takes Chain Chomp to the ground. Michinoku driver by Darren Young. As the champ going one-on-one with Chain Chomp here. Slenderman looking for that Slender Slam, but Ultimate Warrior had it scouted. And Shaquille O'Neal, all I can look at is Uzi Chomp. He's definitely the big... what's the word? He's the headline of this match. He's the big news story. His debut. Chain Chomp's eating his head. Chain Chomp just bit the flesh off of Shaq's already injured face. He was eating him. Also, Ultimate Warrior almost eliminated Slenderman. Good lord. As Darren Young now getting sent head first in a steel cage. I really didn't expect Chain Chomp to literally maul someone in this match. The champ in trouble. 1. Oh, and Shaq still kicking out. That fighting spirit of Shaquille O'Neal. But he better look out. Chain Chomp has him. Oh! He was getting let off the chain. But he tripped over the Ultimate Warrior. And that saved Shaq. But only temporarily. Big backbreaker from Chain Chomp. And now spinning Darren Young around. Oh! The elbow from Darren Young busts Chain Chomp open. This could be his chance. Running power slam onto Warrior and Shaq. Darren Young has him up from behind. DDT. Darren Young could get rid of Chain Chomp here as Slenderman has been having a war. Oh, look at Darren Young dancing. Anyone elbow drop? Oh shit, his finisher really is who let the chomp out. Shaq. I think he has like 3 finishers. What an indie guy. Shaq now slamming Chain Chomp's face into the turnbuckle. And you can't really tell, but Chain Chomp was in fact busted open by Darren Young. As Slenderman now going for, oh my god, ramming his head into that turnbuckle. He made it just paralyzed. The Ultimate Warrior. Big elbow onto his face. As Chain Chomp lays on the outside near the top of the ring. Slenderman could be looking for that Slender Spear. He's thinking about where to go. No, he's going out after Darren Young instead. Oh, and here comes Shaq looking for him. And I think he knew Shaq was looking for him. Big upper cut by Shaq. As Chain Chomp gonna go join this clusterfuck. This is not a good grouping out here. All 5. Never mind. Chain Chomp wisely getting him and Darren Young out of there. All 5 of them being there on the steel wouldn't have been good. Slenderman sent head first, bouncing off the plexiglass of that pod. Chomp trying to get off the steel. Very smart maneuver by Chain Chomp here. Chain Chomp going to the top rope. I had no idea he could do this. Oh my god. Ooh, so elbow drop from Chain Chomp. Working over the arm of the champion as Darren Young gets back in the ring. Chain Chomp sending the champ into the corner. Oh, and Darren Young sucker punching him from behind. Right hook, but Chain Chomp fighting back. Grabbing him now for a big throwing suplex. Ultimate Warrior looking for a sidewalk slam on the steel. Slenderman able to escape. Oh, but Chain Chomp got him with a big boot. Side Russian leg sweep on the steel. Chain Chomp has taken so much abuse in this match. But so is basically everyone but Ultimate Warrior. Ultimate Warrior, you know, he's been taking a beating, but he's probably taken the least beating of everyone here. And Slenderman looking to change that stomp to the solar plexus of the Ultimate Warrior. As Darren Young gets Shaq up. No days off to Shaquille O'Neal. Into the pin. Could Darren Young pin the champ? 1, 2, 3. The champ's been eliminated. Darren Young has eliminated the champ as Slenderman hits the Slender Slam. 1, 2. Oh, Ultimate Warrior kicks out. Shaq maybe shouldn't have been in that Invitational Rumble. Oh, Darren's love to Chain Chomp. On the outside of the ring is Chain Chomp. Chain Chomp taps out. Darren Young eliminates the 2 favorites to win this match. Shaquille O'Neal and Chain Chomp are both gone. Darren was smart. He ran to the cover. It's now down to Darren Young, Slender Man, and the Ultimate Warrior. And the crowd giving Chain Chomp a standing ovation. Tag team maneuver to Slender Man. Thank God, not Darren Young. Thank God, Chain Chomp has been signed to a full contract. Hopefully, we see more of that great star. You fucker, Darren. Well, I can't hate you, so please win. Didn't you hate Darren Young during like another tournament or something? Did you hate him during King of the Ring or something? Single leg Boston Crab. But out of nowhere, Nightmare Driver to Ultimate Warrior, catching him off guard, into the pin. Please get rid of Warrior. He was my least favorite of this whole match. It's time. Either Slenderman or Darren Young is going to WrestleMania as the World Heavyweight Champion. Will it be the former recognized character champion or the former tag team champion? Big elbow Slenderman started this match. I hate a lot of people pretty sure on the question who's Darren Love. No, there was like King of the Ring. You were talking a lot of shit to Darren Young. I don't know if he was just facing someone that you really liked at the time. You were talking a lot of shit on Darren Young. Big splash there. Onto Darren Young, who's in real trouble, left alone in the ring with Slenderman. I understand he was excited to eliminate Shaq and Shame Chomp, but maybe he would have wanted to have them take out Slenderman a little bit more. He may not have wanted to rush those eliminations, but Darren Young fighting back, float over, DDT to Slenderman. This could be it. Darren Young going for the pin off the DDT. 1, 2, and Slenderman kicking out though. He's still in this, but Darren Young refusing to give in. Getting Slenderman up to his feet. Snap DDT. Slenderman was busted open earlier by Warrior, in case you didn't see. Big elbow. Darren Young doing a brilliant thing here by working over Slenderman's face. Off the ropes, don't make a lie about me like you said on how I wanted Elias to die. No, you definitely were talking shit on Darren Young at one point. You weren't like hating him, but you were talking some mad shit. Slenderman putting Darren Young up on the top rope, hanging him in the tree of woe. Things are not looking good for Darren Young reverses with a knee to Slenderman's face. Drop kick to the knee. He's working him over, right hook. Oh, Slenderman beating him down, but Darren Young fights back. It's a fist fight in this ring. Side rushing leg sweep to one half of the Orphan Cripplers. Come on, Darren. Let's go, Darren. No days off. No days off. Irish whipping Slenderman into the corner. And Darren Young doing something I don't think we've ever seen him do before. Putting Slenderman on the top rope. Darren Young going up top all the way for a superplex to Slenderman. Into the pin. 1, 2, and Slenderman still kicks out, but Darren Young not gonna hesitate. Slenderman fighting back, punch to the kidneys of Darren Young. Right hook. No! He's got Darren! Slender slam all the way in the air. Into the pin. 1, 2, 3. Slenderman is your WWE World Heavyweight Champion. There's that Nightmare Driver on the steel. The Gorilla Press by Ultimate Warrior. Chain Chomp mauling Shaq. All highlights of this match. I didn't even see that splash on Slenderman. Darren gave it his all. Absolutely. He truly proved why he has no days off. Slenderman was almost gone there. As was Ultimate Warrior almost gone there. Slenderman, your new WWE World Heavyweight Champion. I'll be honest with you. As strong as a competitor as Slenderman has been, when he was a part of the Fourth Reich, the whole crew of the Orphan Cripplers, I always considered him the weakest of the three. And yet here he is, the first one of the three to hold singles gold, a world title. Congratulations to Slenderman, even if I'm very, very displeased. Good Lord, Dunks. Dunks is very riled up. Even Dunks is sad about the victory of Slenderman here. Well, from there, it is time for another hard-hitting title match as JoJo's Bizarre Championship. Is Slender the first Grand Slam champion? No. He has only held the tag and the now world. He has never held a secondary title. If Dave wins the Punchy Boys Chamber, he will be the first Grand Slam champion. I believe the only other people who qualify to be a Grand Slam champion are Machoke, who needs a main title, Lucha Lesnar, who needs a main title. I think that's it. Who won the Fight Master? It was Machoke again, right? Yeah, I think just those 3 qualify. Wait, let me see if Curtis Axel has held a Fight Master.
The following contest is scheduled
Who has held the
for
recognized
one
characters in the Fight
fall. And
Masters?
is for the fighting female
Okay,
Dragon
okay.
Championship.
Alright. Okay.
It's a big time opportunity, Byron, as the title will be on the line here.
You're right, Mike.
Ambrose, wait!
Response on social media heading into this match, you're likely to see a new champ crown.
No, never mind.
here
Okay.
tonight.
If Dean Ambrose holds a secondary title, he's a Grand Slam champ.
Corey, you would have to think they'll take the performance of a lifetime to walk out of here tonight with the gold.
I think
around
that's
their
it.
waist.
Yeah, you don't beat the champ unless you go at her with nothing less than your absolute best.
I'm looking for Axel.
There's a good chance you're going home empty-handed.
Just to see. Yeah, okay, that's it. It's Slenderman, Lesnar, Machoke, Dave, and Dean Ambrose are all 1 title away from being Grand Slam champions. Oh, and Mankind, I think. Mankind. Yeah, it's Mankind, because... No, am I wrong? Okay, I'm wrong. I thought Holy Foley were champions at one point. I am mistaken.
Corey, what do you think of the champ's chances here?
Oh, Sin Cara is 1 away from being a Grand Slam champion.
It seems like everybody's ready to write the champ.
Shaq is 1 away from being a Grand Slam champion. And,
The champ appears to be in a foul mood tonight, Corey.
did Kalisto ever have any of these
When you're the
titles?
champ, you have an entire
Kalisto
locker
did
room
not.
to
Alright, so that's it. That is actually.
put you in a bad mood.
Unless I missed more, but that's all I'm going to look for it. By the way, JoJo's Bizarre Championship title match, Asuka versus Becky Lynch, singles first fall match. Choking a little bit. I'm going to refresh the stream, so if I miss something in chat for a second, I apologize. I like to just do this every now and again, just to make sure everything's updating, chat's good and everything. All that good and dandy dunker stuff? Oh my goodness, donks. Oh my goodness, man. We have, after this match, 3 more matches and then the Rumble match. Technically 4 more matches after this one. Hoo-wee, am I, fucking hot in this room, though, let me tell you. I'm actually going to take a couple of tissues, pour a little water from my bottled water onto it, and wipe my face off, because I'm fucking sweating. And I know I muted my mic throughout the entirety of the other women's match. I'm going to not do that this time. I don't need to mute my mic to wipe my face off with its gross sweat, but I will hopefully be watching. Thankfully, the match has not started yet. Hilariously, I am going to mute my mic while I blow my nose. Please don't let this match end before I turn it back on.
Don't change that dial. All right, it's time to kick this thing off.
And I've seen countless championship matches over the past few years, and this one ranks right up there with some of the most anticipated. Look at her. She's got nerves of steel. Despite the title being on the line, she looks...
I have run out of tissues. Life is hell.
Hey guys, as
Either
I
way,
said,
big
the crowd
suplex there by
rejoices
Asuka.
while the stars have come out in anticipation of
Looking
this
to
one.
retain her championship here tonight as Becky Lynch fights back. If you'll remember, it was a few weeks ago Becky Lynch did manage to beat Asuka in a singles match, and that's what gained her this title match.
Should be the challenger's strategy in there.
I believe she is one of Asuka's only 2 losses, or she is Asuka's only loss.
These 2 women are taking no
I will check that right this moment, young Dunk. Dunks likes to learn these fun facts so he can better book his shows. This was the wrong one to go down to. Whoop. Asuka is 5-2, so she is one of Asuka's 2 losses. Asuka now. I think she might have been looking for the rear view there. Oh, clotheslining Becky Lynch. And if Becky Lynch was in the Royal Rumble here in the main event, she would be eliminated, Dunks. Your fucking election is goddamn wild. Beto was up by 4, then Cruz was up by 4, and now Beto's up by 2. Welcome to fucking America, where everyone will say I'm guaranteed to win, and then that'll be the hardest fucking match of all time, and then someone will be like, well, this is going to be a close one, and then it's a complete landslide. Or, and this was my favorite one, when the majority of people voted for one person, and then a random number generator decided that the other person would be president. As we see a drop kick there to Asuka's face. And yes, I do consider the Electoral College basically a random number generator.
Big miss right there.
She wasn't even close,
As we see Becky Lynch hitting a side suplex to Asuka.
Asuka looks stunned by that. She has a lot to lose if she continues
she
to
now
let the challenger in like this.
Gets Asuka back to feet. If she can lock in, this is, to an extent, this is armbar versus armbar. Of course, both these women have far more moves in their arsenal that they can use to put their opponent away. But it is, at the end of the day, you could consider this armbar versus armbar. Asuka has one of her own. Becky Lynch, of course, has the disarmer. Come on, ref, let's go. Japanese ref would never hit a woman. There was a part of me that considered changing the referee when I took the bathroom break because of his fucking twisty spine-breaking maneuver during the tag match, but I like to just think Japanese ref, he learned a little bit of black magic on his time away. You know, took up a hobby. Good for him. He deserves it. Asuka rolling Becky Lynch over into a pin. 1, and Becky Lynch kicks out. As Asuka. Big drop kick to the shoulder blade. Getting Becky Lynch up now. Oh, kick there. She calls this the rear view. Japanese does Kirby yoga every day. Hell yeah, he does. Stays nice and limber. Oh my fucking god, I should have downloaded Japanese ref so he could be a surprise entrant in the Rumble. That would have been fucking awesome if that happened. Asuka locked to Becky Lynch. Center of the ring, not like he would have showed up anyway. No one else did. Becky Lynch in trouble. Is Asuka gonna tap him? But she does! Asuka taps Becky Lynch out. 2 very quick women's matches. You can't blame me. I'll book them. I just put the matches together. I'm not out here to be in WWE like this women's match gets 4 minutes. But I am kind of glad so I can fucking get on. Listen, we know what we're here for. Alright? Not to be rude to the women, not to be rude to DX, not to be rude to Goldberg. Everyone's here for the one Hell in a Cell match, the Chamber matches, and the Rumble. Let's not pretend like any of us are too invested in anything else unless it gets to be a really good match at the moment. Alright? Asuka getting pumped up. Hello, Don. Dun, dun, dun. Congratulations to Asuka, defending the JoJo's Bizarre Championship belt. Listen, the show's running long, and Triple H wanted his time to shine, so I know. Alright, we are going to... I can't skip it. It's actually... Okay, it's unskippable. We are now going to head in to our next... What? Why? Can't anyone stop him? Don't we have security or something? Really? I mean, that's good, because nothing we've tried worked, and... Let him through. Alright. So I've been informed that Tyson Kidd is making his way to the ring. And he has apparently been telling people in their minds, as he passes them, that it is time to choose a warrior to decide the fate of the universe. And I don't really know what that means, but it makes it sound like maybe there's a chance to stop the meteor. Tyson Kidd has to be related to the meteor, right? Like, he's wearing a fucking jacket that says, I heart meteor. Look at that.
He ain't messing around.
I don't know who's choosing the warrior or whatever,
WWE Universe.
but I'm gonna be honest, if we can get rid of this meteor and save everyone, I'd rather the universe not get destroyed by a meteor, thank you very much. So we'll see what he has to say, or telepathically communicate, or whatever. I'll dread every Triple H from now, since it ruins the flow of the event, both real life and universe. He certainly is deadly. That meteor, of course, set to make impact shortly after WrestleMania, and will wipe out and kill everyone in everything in the universe.
Friends, but not really concerned
the
about
trajectory. Fuck. Shooting downwards, straight at the WWE Universe. He's gonna give someone an opportunity to face him to stop the meteor.
Not making any friends, but
Oh,
not
no.
really concerned about it either.
Oh God, please. Please tell me our warrior to save the universe isn't Bo Dallas. Oh, we're fucked. No, get back to working laser. Work on laser. Get back. And there he is. We're screwed. Bo Dallas. And he looks disgusted by this thing in the ring calling itself Tyson Kidd. Bo Dallas used to respect Tyson Kidd. Tyson Kidd was a true believer. He says this isn't Tyson Kidd. Almost called him Ty Dillinger. Almost called him Bo Dallas at first, like two Bo Dallases. Then I almost called him Ty Dillinger. Now's not a lot of time for laughing. Is that an exploding heart on Bo Dallas? Like an exploding realistic heart on Bo Dallas's onesie? What the fuck? Can you blow up Tyson Kidd's heart? Would that stop the meteor? To be perfectly honest, I almost didn't bother coming out here tonight because you people don't believe in me. Consider yourselves lucky that I'm contractually bound by the giant meteor in the sky to appear in front of this disgusting freak.
Poking the bear.
Oh no, Tyson Kidd, he's fucked up in the head. You are correct, Bo Dallas. Oh, Tyson Kidd's playing games with Bo Dallas now. What is he doing? That's great. Just great. All of it. But I'm not here to have a discussion with you. I'm here tonight to make a statement. And that statement is that I am the most exciting superstar in the WWE right now. Every second that I'm not out here in this ring, that's time wasted by the WWE Universe. Tyson Kidd says this happening to him wasn't an accident. It happened because of who he is. Bo Dallas, I think, is trying to talk his way out of this situation. I'm going to put a proposal in front of you. I'm going to give you the opportunity to back up all that talk. I'm going to give you a chance to step into the ring with me. I'm going to make you a star. Bo Dallas shooting. He's I'm sorry. I saw the sign that said no kidding around. Oh no, Tyson Kidd making it clear. He wants to fight Bo Dallas at WrestleMania. Is the crowd chanting, "We're not worthy"? What is Tyson doing to them? They know he controls the meteor. They're scared of him. Look, things are getting a little heated. I get it. You're upset because I'm smarter than you, and better looking, and better in the ring, and smarter. Did I mention I'm smarter than you? Because I'm way smarter than you. He's turning Tyson's meteor into a shooting star. I don't think Bo Dallas does realize exactly what he's in the ring with. This isn't Tyson Kidd anymore. This is some kind of interdimensional being, either controlling the meteor or tied to the meteor.
Feeling the love for that superstar.
All of our days are numbered according to Tyson Kidd. Buy your I Heart Meteor jacket and maybe Tyson Kidd will spare you.
Now we know what we have in store.
Oh my God.
Passion like that.
Tyson Kidd makes it clear. On the plus side, it seems we have a way to stop the meteor from crashing into the universe. On the downside, it seems like all of our survival lies on the shoulders of Bo Dallas. Oh my God, work on the space later. Is there double time, please, God? So from that interesting situation, we are going to move on to our next match of the evening. Actually, the last singles match of the evening. It is going to be Goldberg defending Thorne's Super Sweet Championship title. And for the first time ever, a singles match. Like a normal fucking singles match. No gimmick. Well, there is a gimmick. The gimmick is that Goldberg will be defending his title against a brand new signee from the independent circuit who has been permanently signed to Jim Bob Crockett Promotions. Yes, I know this technically means I have no way of getting the title on my show until WrestleMania. But honestly, I'm so excited to see the debut of this superstar. I'll let it slide. Actually, never mind. I'm not the general manager. Dunks is... I forgot. It's force of habit. Dunks actually runs both shows. No wonder he doesn't give a shit if Friday Night Fights has the title or not. I guess he did this just to make sure Jim Bob Crockett Promotions had a title in case Dave kept the Fight Master. Now listen, can we pull a Mizzard and turn Bo Dallas into the Bo Killer? I assume you mean like the Bo Kilberg. Kill Dallas. Bo Killis. I don't know, that we'd have to murder Bo Dallas first. But then again, if we don't, we might all die. Fuck, we don't have the Mizzards. I just remembered we don't have the Mizzards. God damn it. Perkins is useless. Miz is being an angsty bitch. Ruby Riot's in a coma. Roderick Strong's trying to lock himself inside Hell in a Cell. Oh my God. What a time for the Mizzards to honestly, with 4 Mizzards, they could have just put all their dark magic together and blew a meteor out of the sky. Well, that's not happening now that they've broken up. Oh, what shit timing. Either way, we're still working on this whole situation. If nothing else, maybe we'll just jam Bo Dallas full of steroids or something. We could dress Kilberg as Bo Dallas. I don't think that's gonna work. Oh, fuck, man. Goldberg here, though. We'll worry about that. We'll try and figure out some kind of plan or something to help save us all. That doesn't just rely on Bo Dallas. But either way, who is Goldberg gonna face with Thorne's Super Sweet Championship title belt on the line? On the Miz, he's still missing known as a clue resist. There it is! It's King K. Rool, the newest permanent signee to Jim Bob Crockett Promotions. Well, the Miz better show up soon. He's in that chamber match here, only 2 matches away. King K. Rool versus Goldberg here tonight. This is gonna be a knockdown, drag-out brawl for Thorne's Super Sweet Championship title belt.
Christmas has to be a tremendous thrill.
I can't speak for what it's like to be in the ring, but I can tell you it's an absolute blast to be here.
And he is thrilled to be here. He's thrilled to be in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. It's been a great year for King K. Rool. And he hopes to make it even better by going to WrestleMania. Give him all that gold, because that's a damn good call. It really is. It genuinely really is. I'm not the biggest King K. Rool fan, but this was a sweet-ass call. And here he is. Goldberg, King K. Rool. He's not even going to take his cape off. He's that cocky. And he just knees Goldberg. He's huge. He's massive. Big metal belly coming down on Goldberg. Kill him, K. Rool. Kill him. Oh, he misses the super kick. Goldberg fighting back that missed super kick. Goodbye, Goldberg. The time he needs to start picking up some momentum of his own. Getting him up to his feet now. Picking King K. Rool up. Power bomb from Goldberg.
You know, you don't get this much.
And he gets him up once again. Irish whip, but King K. Rool reverses and slams him down on the mat. K. Rool has him up on his feet. Big titty slap there. And now, oh, right hook. Goldberg in trouble. Oh, reversing. Flatliner to King K. Rool. Two heavy-hitting giants clashing here at Rumble Chamber. They're about to make this Chamber Rumble that's hanging above them, so they better be careful that it doesn't fall down and kill them. Goldberg Irish whipping K. Rool off the ropes, but K. Rool bouncing back, a little counter with his tummy. Oh, K. Rool fighting back again. Big right hook there. Picking Goldberg up for a power bomb now. Reverse power bomb down the ropes. And now, oh, used his alligator horn to smack, not alligator horn, alligator jaw to snap down on Goldberg's head. Snapmare to the champion. Now wrenching Goldberg. Really working over the head here. Might want to damage him so he can't aim that spear too well. Oh, right hook from Goldberg. But K. Rool able to reverse. Getting him up to his feet now. Irish whip into the corner. Goldberg up top. What is K. Rool? I think he was looking for a super choke slam there. But Goldberg gonna give him a choke slam of his own. No, STO. He couldn't pick K. Rool up. So he's just going for that choke there. And Goldberg looking for the spear. K. Rool, better look out. Spear to King K. Rool. And Goldberg going to retain the championship. No, picking K. Rool up. I think he knew that wouldn't be enough. And K. Rool fights back and taunts right above his face. K. Rool now. Oh, using that big belly of his to bop Goldberg all over the place, all right into him. Running Bulldog K. Rool is running wild here tonight. Now Irish whipping Goldberg into the corner. No. No, what are you doing? Oh my God. He's going for the cruel drop on Goldberg. Oh no. Don't do it. No. The King's Hammer. Into the pin. New champ. 1, 2, 3. King K. Rool is now Thorne's Super Sweet Championship title holder. And a hard-fought victory, a big win here in the debut of King K. Rool. And oh, what is he thinking? He is gonna give it to Goldberg. King K. Rool. He puts the cruel in K. Rool. All hail the new king as he attacks Goldberg, asserting his dominance here tonight. If you will excuse me while we get the next match ready, I need to insert the wins and losses for people here. So Shaq ate a loss. This is the wrong people. I'm gonna let the match load while I do these win-losses real quick. I just don't want to forget about it. Oh, then it did Shaq's undefeated streak. I didn't realize he was undefeated in singles competition. That's a shame. Shaq lost. Darren Young, Umaga lost. Slenderman won. Let's see here. Lost to Umaga. Lost to Darren Young. Where's Darren Young? There he is. A loss to Ultimate Warrior and Chain Chomp. Chain Chomp is not even on this list. Let's add him real quick. And then Ultimate Warrior eats a loss. Asuka defeated Becky. I'm doing this now, so I don't like I said, so I don't forget in general. And because we're into like the 3 big matches now, we want to jump into them and not take any pauses. Asuka beat Becky. And King K. Rool defeated Goldberg. JK right here. And that's gonna make DX hold it for another week. Asuka holds it for another week. And Slender Man is now one of these champions. The world champ. And lastly, King K. Rool has Thorin's title. A lot of big boys been winning this title lately. Alrighty, we're good to go now. Next up, it is time for the Fatal 4-Way. Hell in a Cell. It's not even a match. This is an unsanctioned match. And it's because it's an unsanctioned match, I'm going to explain things to you a little bit here. Cole Phelps, while I was doing that, performed the ritual to summon the Hell in a Cell. Cole Phelps feels guilty about trapping Undertaker's soul in the cell, and he's coming to take his place. But Zack Ryder forcing Heath Slater down here as well. I have been informed that Zack Ryder strapped Heath Slater's dick with tasers with the help of a certain unnamed someone, and that if Slater didn't show up here tonight, they would blow his dick off with electricity. So Slater's here. Roderick Strong wants to take Undertaker's place in the cell because he doesn't want to be trapped in a paralyzed puppet body anymore. So here's how this works here's how the ritual works. If Cole Phelps or Roderick Strong get the pin or submission, they are trapped in the cell. If Undertaker or Heath Slater get the pinfall or submission, then whoever they pin or submit will be trapped inside the cell. And everyone else will be free to walk away. The Undertaker's body is ready in the back. Should he be freed from this Hell in a Cell, he will go right back to his body, and he'll be normal just like nothing ever happened. And of course, the body of whoever loses, well, we'll take care of it, but their soul will be trapped inside Hell in a Cell. I say loses, but again, like I said, Cole Phelps and Roddy, if they win, they get to go into the cell.
But I can tell you it's an absolute blast to be here at ringside on such a special evening.
Actually, I've received words from Cole Phelps, actually, he's by the arena. He actually told me that they've all come to an agreement. If Heath Slater loses at all, he's stuck in the cell. And then other than that, everything I said stands. So they've all come to an agreement that Slater deserves to be the one trapped in this cell. And he sure looks cocky coming down here. So to correct myself, if Slater eats a pin or submission at all, if Slater is the one to lose, he's trapped in the cell. If Cole Phelps or Roddy beat anyone other than Slater, they're in the cell. If Undertaker beats anyone, if Undertaker or Slater beats anyone, they're trapped in the cell. Look, you'll get who's in the cell. I'll say it at the end, alright? I was about to say there was only one way for Slater to get trapped. Well, that's how I was told this was gonna work. But I guess Roddy and Cole Phelps, they came to an agreement that Slater's a real piece of shit. And of course, the cell is being lowered. The Undertaker has appeared inside of the cell where his soul was trapped. Who will be trapped inside hell in a cell? And Roddy going right after Roderick Strong. I think he senses the dark magic lingering inside of him from Ruby Riott, as he now hits the sidewalk slam on Roderick Strong. Heath Slater going after Cole Phelps on the outside, trying to get his revenge after everything he's put Cole Phelps through. He says this still isn't good enough. Big suplex from The Undertaker as Cole Phelps goes up to the top rope, and he's calling for Slater to get to his feet. Oh, and a Meteora and a backstabber. Wait, was that a backstabber or the Devil's Knees? I couldn't tell. The first thing Taker did when he got his soul back was yawn and said he's sleepy. He's been in here for quite a few months. Overdrive from Heath Slater to Cole Phelps. What a cunt. And the crowd is on their feet, livid. Actually, they're all trying to get Heath Slater hopefully being trapped in Hell in a Cell on camera after he hits that overdrive. The crowd rapid arm drag by Roderick Strong as Slater grabbing him now. Snapmare driver. Slater is running wild in this match. Heath Slater now Irish whipping Roderick Strong into the ropes. Again, by the way, in case anyone is unclear, this is an unsanctioned match. Wins and losses do not matter record-wise here. It's all about the ritual. As we see, I didn't see what happened in the ring. Something happened to Cole Phelps and Undertaker. As we see a jawbreaker from Heath Slater as he sends Roderick Strong into the ring. Undertaker now getting back up to his feet. And Undertaker, he doesn't even know who he's fighting. He doesn't know who these people are or why they're here. He just knows he needs to fight to escape from Hell in a Cell. Big knees to Roderick Strong from Heath Slater. And, oh, Lawbreaker from Cole Phelps. And the air guitar from Heath Slater. And Cole Phelps is right there staring at him. Oh, but the Daddy of Nine from Heath Slater. Into the pin is Cole Phelps going to be trapped. No, Cole Phelps staying in it. If he's going to be trapped inside Hell in a Cell, he doesn't want Heath Slater to be the one to put him here. Oh, but Roddy just wants to be gone from this body. He doesn't care how. Roderick Strong with the Olympic Slam. And Undertaker summoning dark powers to try and escape from the cell. Irish whipping Cole Phelps into the corner. Big splash. And Undertaker now with the snake eyes to Cole Phelps. And a big boot as Roderick Strong hits the backbreaker on Heath Slater and he rolls to the outside. Roddy always looking for the double knees. But Undertaker stopping it, just blindly attacking everyone. Taker putting Cole Phelps up on the top rope. What is he planning here? He's got Cole Phelps up for a superplex and out of nowhere, back neck breaker, I should say, to Roderick Strong. He didn't see Heath Slater get in the ring arm drag though. Oh, standing Meteora to the dead man. And now both of them working together to take out that criminal Heath Slater. Roddy trying to trap him into cell, but Cole Phelps says he hasn't deserved enough. Cole Phelps says he hasn't been through enough. Could that hubris, this vengeance of Cole Phelps, cost him in the end? Sit out blockbuster to Heath Slater.
He's in a tough spot here,
As Phelps gets Cole. Oh, LA Gore to Heath Slater. And now he picks Undertaker up with a power bomb into a pin. 1, 2, and turns it into a Boston Crab. But Roderick Strong tells him, "Stop it, Cole, you're hurting the Undertaker. He doesn't deserve that," and throws Cole Phelps to the outside. And all the other boys, they're going to the outside as well.
Jeez, that was embarrassing.
And Heath Slater, he's coming for Roderick Strong. Oh, sends him into the ring post. Undertaker trying to crawl back up to his feet. Slater has Roddy up now, sends him back in the ring. Undertaker and Cole Phelps on the outside now. And now they're going back in the ring. Oh, flatliner by Heath Slater. Into the pin, Slater trying to trap Roddy. 2. Oh, Roddy barely stays in it. As I thought that was a 3 count, to be honest. I hate to say this, but the best candidate to get trapped is Roderick. Oh, LA Gore to Slater. You say, as Roddy throws Cole Phelps into the corner going after him. I thought he was going to pin Heath Slater. That was a nice reversal, by the way, of Undertaker going for the choke slam and Cole Phelps reversing it into an arm drag. Roderick pinning him off the LA Gore. 1. Oh, and Slater kicks out. But now Undertaker grabbing Roderick Strong, sending him into the corner. And now into the other corner. Oh, big splash from the dead man. Oh, I think this is the first time we've seen Heath Slater and Undertaker face off. Daddy and 9 to the Undertaker. Is Heath Slater going to keep the Undertaker trapped inside the cell? 2. Oh, Taker stays in it. And I don't even think Taker realizes that it was Slater that, not inadvertently, but indirectly got him trapped in here. Oh, now Taker and Cole Phelps working together. Maybe Taker did realize it. LA Gore to Slater for the 3rd time this match. Jawbreaker. Oh, but Roderick Strong trying to pick a fight with both. Tell him, stop it. You got to take out Slater. Cole Phelps dazed. Now coming out of the ring with both Roddy and The Undertaker. Oh, Cole Phelps going after him. They're all fighting out here in the corner. As we see a big knee from Cole Phelps. And he's pushing Slater aside. I really thought he was going to send him outside of the cell, and I was fucking hoping and praying for it. The way he dragged him over there like that. Roderick now throwing Undertaker into the ring. And Roddy, he's taunting the cell. He says, "Are you ready to be trapped with me forever, cell?" But Slater out of nowhere, side Russian leg sweep. As Slater goes into pin on Roddy. 2. Oh, and Roddy kicks out. He doesn't want to be put here by Slater. Cole Phelps now back in the ring as well. That was so close. Japanese ref clearly a bit uncomfortable being in the cell like this. Undertaker breaking both of them up as he picks Cole Phelps up, looking for Snake Eyes. No, going for a stun, and another overdrive to Roderick Strong. Taker in the pin, but Slater tells him no. 2 overdrives in this one Hell in a Cell match. Taker punching them both hard, grabs Cole Phelps, and choke slams him down hard. And Slater looking to take advantage, getting him up to his feet. Oh, Jawbreaker busts the dead man open as he rolls to the outside. Slater trying to trap Cole Phelps. 1, 2, and Cole Phelps able to kick out. He had enough rest after that choke slam. Roderick Strong now getting back in the ring as Heath Slater rakes the eyes of Cole Phelps. Detective Cole Phelps, super cop, fighting hard. Oh, was going for the double knees, but Heath Slater with the reversal headlock takedown. Big right hook into an air guitar on Roderick Strong. Is that gonna be it? Slater with the big knee to Roddy there. Getting him up to his feet. Irish whipping him into the corner. And here's the Undertaker. No, not in the corner. To the outside. And Taker gets Slater up. Going for the tombstone. But Slater fighting. Big right hook to the busted open Undertaker. Into the pin. Cole Phelps sees him going for it. And breaks it up.
He's taking a long time.
Cole Phelps staring down his arch nemesis here. Heath Slater doesn't seem to realize that as he gets the Undertaker up. Heath Slater so focused on keeping the Undertaker gone forever. Oh, big flatliner there to the dead man. As Cole Phelps now getting Roddy, having him come back in the ring with him. Now Phelps, big elbow drop onto Roderick Strong. The Undertaker clearly exhausted. He's been in the cell for so long. LA Gore to Roderick Strong. And now Slater, looking to put away Undertaker, grabbed him for the Daddy and 9. Slater for the pin, takes out Roddy, breaks up the pin, saving the Undertaker yet again. As Slater just runs into him. Cole Phelps is just staring down Heath Slater everywhere he goes. He's just so disgusted, so full of rage. He doesn't know how to handle it. He's just watching Slater fight the Undertaker. Oh, and he's finally going to do something. And I think the taser on his pants might have gone off. It looked like someone may have activated the taser inside of Heath Slater's pants. Cole Phelps staring him down. And Heath Slater, he's not going to play this staring contest. He is going to take it to Cole Phelps. Turning him around on that turnbuckle. Cole Phelps fighting back. Kick to the gut. Lawbreaker to Heath Slater. Running knee as Slater rolls to the outside. Cole Phelps has him up. Oh, LA Gore to the Undertaker. They're beating up the Undertaker. Now these two fighting over which one of them gets to be trapped in Hell in a Cell. Cole Phelps on some deluded visions of repentance. Roderick Strong no longer wanting to be trapped in his crippled puppet body into the pin. 1, 2. Undertaker saving Cole Phelps at the last second. I think Undertaker might think he needs to win the match to free himself. He didn't do this ritual. He doesn't know the rules. Running DDT to Heath Slater. Into the pin on Slater. 1, 2. And Slater kicks out. As Cole Phelps send Roddy back into the ring. These four still going at it. Multiple right hooks. And an elbow. Roderick Strong with the flying clothesline to Cole Phelps. Slater sent into the corner, fighting back. Undertaker has so much blood, but it's nothing compared to the blood he spilled while trapped inside Hell in a Cell. LA Gore to Roderick Strong. Flatliner to the Undertaker. There's so much going on here in this Hell in a Cell match. As Slater gets the Undertaker up, but he reverses. Cole Phelps, not wanting to be the one to put Roddy away, was just staring at him. Yet again, there's something wrong with Cole Phelps. He's dazed. This Hell in a Cell, it might be warping him. This demonic presence might be leaving him confused, unsure of where he is or what's going on. It fucks with you like that, makes your inner demons come out. Cole Phelps trying to get a hold of himself here. As he drags Roderick Strong now, center of the ring, not quite center of the ring, but close to it. Dropping down on the leg. As Undertaker and Slater back up to their feet. As Slater now spinning Undertaker around, sending him outside the ring and knocking him out there. Slater going to the outside with the Undertaker, leaving these two idiots who want to fight, in his words, these two idiots who want to fight to see who's trapped in the chamber, fight over it. Undertaker, oh, busts him open on the ring post. Slater's bleeding, feeding the cell, making it even hungrier. As Slater now sent back in the ring. LA Gore to the outside. The two groups of people have now changed spots, and Undertaker telling the cell goodbye. He's gonna leave and go back where he belongs. As Cole Phelps now has him up. Oh, detonation kick. Shades of Roddy's former tag partner Perkins, tombstone pile driver into the pin on Slater. 1. Oh, but the cell, it distorted his views of what was going on. He couldn't tell what was happening. LA Gore to the Undertaker into the pin. 1, 2, 3, and Cole Phelps succumbing to the twisted dimensions of Hell in a Cell, saved Heath Slater by accident, and then got himself trapped inside Hell in a Cell. After everything that's happened, Cole Phelps' soul is now stuck inside of the cell. Oh my god, what an ending! The cell's distortion working on this as well. We need to get this. Until next time, Hell in a Cell. Until next time, Hell in a Cell. Hell in a Cell was distorting even the real world here. And it is time now. Aside from our Royal Rumble, this is the main event. The Punchy Boys 2K18 Elimination Chamber match. Featuring the champion Kilberg, The Miz, Andrade Cien Almas, the undefeated Solid Snake. I think Almas is undefeated too. Dave, who has been in 2 other matches tonight, a chamber and a triple threat, and 1 mystery opponent who is walking out of here with their ticket to WrestleMania secured. Who is gonna walk out the Punchy Boys 2K18 champion? Oh, Dunks is doing a good sleep. He says this show ran too long. Oh no, Sleepy Dunk says, I got a nap now. It's bedtime. Dunks is a very early snoozer. He's usually in bed by about 8:30. You know what they say, early to bed, early to rise, except Dunks likes to sleep in. Dunks getting that mandatory 16 hours of sleep a night. Good Dunker. I know Dunks is supposed to be a heel, but he's just too cute when he sleeps, and I gotta love on him. He baby. Alright. Also, I have nothing to talk about during the loading screen for the Elimination Chamber. This isn't me. This is, there we go. That was the chamber loading in. I didn't mess anything up there with that black screen. And who is gonna be the first entrant in this chamber? It's Dave! He beat up Goldust backstage and sold the RC title back. You can't do that, Dave. You can't just beat someone up. That's not the Fight Master title. That title doesn't work like that. You don't get to just beat him up and take the title back. Oh, Dave will in fact have that title taken away from him. He is not. You're not the champ anymore, Dave. You lost that title. Even though you didn't get pinned, you're no longer the champ. And Japanese ref taking the title from him. He's like, are you sure? He's like, I have to take it. He's like, okay, he respects Japanese ref. He won't fight him over it. Also, the title's all fucked up and warped. From the fucking Hell in a Cell or the Meteor, either one. The belt was gold, almost as if it was meant for Goldust. This Goldust's true owner coming through. And here's the secret competitor of the match. The world's strongest man, Mark Henry. We saw him run in the main event of the WWE Worst Cup, trying to cost Kilberg the Punchy Boys Championship. But Kilberg survived, and now Mark Henry wants to take the title from him by force, by his own world's strongest hands. Dave now has had the title returned to Goldust. Thank you, Japanese ref. But his fucking arms are clipping through his little shirt there, his onesie. Will Dave walk out of here not just with another title, but as the first ever Grand Slam champion? I personally don't believe so. I know this has been the path of Dave Struction up to this point, but he's just been through so much carnage tonight. He was in one of the greatest Elimination Chamber matches I've ever seen to open the show. He was in that triple threat match. He's done so much here tonight. He has so much more to do. And there is Andrade seeing Almas. Dunk's very happy that Almas in this match, but unfortunately, he says, I still gotta snooze. It's bedtime. Go, Almas. I know you'll win. So Dunks, he's resting well, and he is dreaming of a WrestleMania Almas main event. And All-Mania. Oh, that make Dunk so happy. That's what he's dreaming of. And could the dreams of an All-Mania come true if Almas wins here tonight? Any bold predictions from the chat on who is walking out of this show, the Punchy Boys 2K18 champion? Just been informed Miz has arrived covered in blood, but getting ready to make his entrance. Well, good thing. You know what? Maybe he shouldn't have taken so long. Miz was actually set to be in one of the pods, but he took too long to be here. So now Miz is starting the match against Kilberg. Clearly Miz up to some sort of ritual to try and help make himself stronger to fight these hard-hitting opponents in this match here tonight. Let's actually run down. What are the win-loss records? We don't really care about Dave. Dave, he's done too much. Let's put some focus on the other guys. Kilberg is 5-2. Solid Snake is 2-0 undefeated. Andrade Cien Almas is 2-0 undefeated. The Miz is 8-3, and Mark Henry is a Friday Night Fight superstar. Uh-oh. Mark Henry is 0-1, and he's not even supposed to be on Jim Bob Crockett Promotions. Why'd you book this, Dunks? This is why we have a meteor coming for us. Of course, Kilberg coming out before Miz, since Miz is fashionably late. So there's actually a 1-in-3 chance that a Friday Night Fight superstar walks out of Rumble Chamber holding the Punchy Boys 2K18 belt. That's, pretty fucking unbelievable, to be honest with you. Although I've received word from Dunks that if Mark Henry wins the Punchy Boys 2K18 Championship, he will be moved from Friday Night Fights to Jim Bob Crockett Promotions. He will not stay on both shows if he wins the title. So really, the only risk Jim Bob Crockett Promotions have of losing the title from their show is if Dave wins it. And then Dave will just be allowed to show up on both shows, as that was a pre-established rule before Mark Henry showed up. I'm sorry, Dunks. I was playing with my shirt. and you spook him. You say, "What you doing?" Kilberg holding that title up. He has been a dominant champion ever. Why does this fuck up the belt so much? Dave will never win, so that won't happen. I kind of have to agree with you. I love Dave. I'm a big Dave maniac. I'm a Daviac. Dave's been in 2 matches already. Lost both. He did very well in both, but he was brutalized, and here he is, fashionably late. The Miz. We haven't seen him since he qualified for this chamber match, and here he is. It's been hard times for the Miz ever since the Dark Mizzards fell apart. But he is looking to turn his career around here. Book his way to WrestleMania by winning the Punchy Boys 2K18 Championship. Miz looking disgusted at all these people, all these fat slobs in his opinion, eating their Kentucky Fried Snickers, the official sponsor of Rumble Chamber. Well, chat me bold predictions on the 6 men in this match. Who will walk away the victor? Well, Dunks, of course, has Almas. He's very biased for Almas. He's saying, yes, Almas. He says if the Money in the Bank weren't gone already, he would make Anderson put it on the line against Almas, so Almas could win and get the title. Miz will pin everyone. That is Frosty Vamps' bold prediction. And this Punchy Boys 2K18 Championship match is underway, and he's taking it right to the champion. Big knee to the gut of Kilberg. Stomping him down. Miz up to the second rope. He ain't playing around. Oh, goes for the dive. But Kilberg able to get out of the way. Right hook from Kilberg. Spinning him around. Big Saito suplex to the Miz. As Kilberg now kicks him in the gut. Looking for a pump handle slam. Run, Miz, run. Pump handle fall away slam. And Kilberg removing the top turnbuckle. I think, Kilberg, he's lost matches before. He knows he has a weakness, and he knows he has to do whatever he can to survive. I said he's been a dominant champion, but he's had some close calls, and he is starting this match, and he knows he needs to fight and do everything he can to survive all 5 of these other men. As Kilberg now, all these men trying to do big moves on the steel, and Miz hits the DDT on Kilberg on that steel before he can. As the Miz now, big elbow to the mask of Kilberg, trying to break that breathing apparatus. A smart strategy by the Miz. Clearly had this planned out. As Miz tosses him aside, getting him up to his feet. No, eye rig by Kilberg, perfectly legal inside the Elimination Chamber, but Miz tells him no, 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 and sends him back down on the steel. Boston Crab locked in the Kilberg. The ropes won't help him here. Oh, but his lower leg strength will. Miz doing a great job countering everything Kilberg tries, as we are about to get the 3rd member of this match entered in here. Kilberg getting the Miz up to his feet, sending him back in the ring, and who is the 3rd contender in this match? And it is gonna be the world's strongest man, Mark Henry. And this could be a very good thing for the Miz. As surprising as it is to say, as we all know, though Mark Henry, for some reason he has some problems with Kilberg, and he came for him at the WWE Worst Cup, and he's coming for him now. So Mark Henry could be a surprising ally for the Miz here. Welcome back, Hunter Banks. You're just in time for the 2 main events of the night. The Punchy Boys 2K18 Championship on the line in the chamber, and the main Royal Rumble. I will avoid telling you spoilers for the previous matches in case you want to go back and watch the VOD, but if you want to ask, I will answer you. Elbow drop onto the Miz. Maybe this wasn't good for the Miz for these 2 to come out here. Wrong person, Miz. I think Miz may have accidentally drawn the attention of both these monsters here. As Kilberg trying to sneak away from the world's strongest man. Headbutt from Mark Henry. Big stomp there. And Mark Henry now getting Kilberg up on his shoulders into snake eyes. Really damaging that breathing apparatus. Everyone in this match seems to know where Kilberg's weaknesses are. They are taking advantage of them. Kilberg now with a right hook, belly to belly overhead suplex to the Miz, who's trying his best to get out of here. Oh, I think Kilberg was going for the spear. You fucker, Henry, go after Kilberg. Mark Henry telling the Miz that's what he do. And now, big knockout punch to Kilberg. As we are about to have the 4th entrant in this match. Mark Henry on the 2nd rope. Big splash. Tall headbutt takes out Kilberg. And Miz gonna take advantage here. Gonna capitalize. And Solid Snake is going to enter this match now. What have I missed? It's alright. I usually watch streams back anyways if I missed anything. Well, do you want... I'll tell you what you missed in terms of matches. Do you want me to tell you who won each match? Or do you just want to know what matches you missed? I'm going to wait and see what you say. You missed the indie sensation Uso and Ciampa. Yeah, you probably missed a pretty big highlight with that. That was pretty big. As Kilberg pushes Mark Henry. I'll recap the show after this chamber match. I feel like I should focus on the chamber match. While we get ready for the Rumble, I will update you on everything that's happened tonight. And then, you know, spoilers or not, you'll let me know before then, obviously, because it'll be a while before we get to it. But I'll tell you everything that happened, either or. I will give you a spoiler-free rundown to an extent when this match is over. I will not tell you the winners, but I will tell you certain other important things. And then you can just ask if you want to know who wins each match if you just don't care enough. Mark Henry going for the pin on Kilberg on the steel. Oh, and Snake moonwalking. He's taunting Miz. Trash talking, moonwalking is now Solid Snake climbing the chamber, and Mark Henry sent to the pod. Snake going all the way to the top. Oh my god, and falls down on the Miz. Oh, spearing Mark Henry through the chamber pod. As Kilberg spears Mark Henry through that chamber pod. Everyone in incredible pain. Solid Snake jumping from the top of that pod. No, don't send him through Dave's pod. And Kilberg going for Snake. MCW represent. And alright, Dave, you need to get out of there. They're about to put Miz through your pod. You gotta get out. Big suplex from Kilberg on that steel. I think Kilberg just needs to pin Mark Henry at this point. Oh, he's gonna lock in an armbar. He wants to humiliate Mark Henry by making him tap out. Small package. Japanese ref doesn't see it. Dave's been wrapped up in a small package. 1, 2. Oh, and Dave almost got eliminated already. And Kilberg now climbing the chamber as Miz dives off, and so does Kilberg. Double dive. What the fuck are you doing, Miz? Double dive onto Mark Henry, who's starting to fight back now. Big stomp as Snake punching Dave hard in the face. Downward spiral to the poor man who's been in 2 other matches here tonight. Kilberg has Mark Henry up, grabbing him for the STO on the ring apron. Or at least what would be the ring apron. Still the hardest part of the ring, Maggle. Miz sends Solid Snake into the turnbuckle, and now he's going to send him into the ring post. Andrade Cien Almas, the last man to come into this match. I have a feeling that that wasn't random, Dunks. I think Dunks may have had something to do with Almas getting to be the last person to enter this match. Either way, Dave Irish whipping Miz into the corner here, and Miz spinning him around. Dave and Miz working together. No, never mind, not anymore. Big forearm there as Kilberg and Mark Henry still fighting. And now it's time. Dave splash, woo! Miz splash, woo! And now Andrade Cien almost cautiously makes his way into the ring as Kilberg gets on top of the pod. Big splash to Mark Henry. Oh, Dave's finisher to Almas. Take that, Dunks. As Dave now getting Mark Henry up, but Mark Henry tossing him aside as Miz fights Snake on the outside. Mark Henry bringing all his weight down on Dave. Everyone has their own opponent to fight here. Big neck breaker by the Miz on that steel as Dave fights back. Pop-up powerbomb, jawbreaker, back body drop. There's so much going on in every part of this ring. As oh my god! Kilberg just stomped Andrade's knee so hard it rumbled the entire chamber, and Miz taps out to the CQC from Solid Snake. Miz is now the first person eliminated from this chamber, I'm sure much to the disappointment of Frosty Vamps. We saw this whole chamber rumble. Fitting the pay-per-view's name, what is... Oh my god! The Super CQC to Dave! And Kilberg's gonna capitalize on that. Spear to Dave! Oh no, my boy. Into the pin. One. What is Almas doing on the outside? Dave somehow kicks out of the Super CQC. And the spear. And Almas takes out... Or Almas almost takes out Mark Henry. It was hard to say those two words together. Snake now sending Almas into that steel wall. And Henry sending Snake into the barricade before tossing him over. As Kilberg working over Dave here. Getting him up to his feet. Mark Henry almost eliminates Snake. Big suplex by Kilberg. As Almas comes after the current champ. Irish whipping him through the ropes. Big tactical takedown there by Solid Snake, who goes up to the top rope. And who's going all the way to the top of the chamber. Kilberg sent there. Big splash onto Mark Henry from the top of the chamber. Mark Henry has taken so much punishment in this match. It is unreal. How is Mark Henry still in this match? Oh, he won't be in it for much longer as Kilberg is ready for him. Picking Mark Henry up for the jackhammer. Kilberg's going to get the last laugh on the world's strongest man. 1, 2. Whoa! They were counting the Almas pin first, and it doesn't matter. Kilberg still eliminates Mark Henry. We are down to 4 competitors. Solid Snake, Kilberg, Dave, and Almas. One of these 4 men going to WrestleMania as the Punchy Boys champion. Flying facebuster. Almas forcing Snake. Oh, into that steel there. Camel clutch locked into Kilberg. Is Dave gonna make the champion tap out here? Almas from the top rope. Injured them both. He bounced off Snake and went through the ropes. And Kilberg fighting out of Dave's submission maneuver there. The Dave clutch into a reverse DDT. Both D's stand for Dave. And Dave calling for it now. Looking to finish off the Punchy Boys champion. Dave's finisher connects. Into the pin. 1, 2. Oh, Kilberg still kicking out. There is a reason he has been the champ this long. Dave clutch locked in once again as Snake continues to beat up Almas and rams him back first into the steel walls of the chamber. And Dave still choking out Kilberg, just trying to figure out what he needs to do. Kilberg fighting back. Hurricane Rana to Dave. Also, Snake pins Almas. I didn't even see what he did. Get the fuck off him, Dave. Snake just eliminated Almas. I didn't even see what happened there. I have no idea how Snake just eliminated Almas. I was paying attention to the other two. That's my bad. Flapjack from Dave. The ref got taken out at some point. I keep looking away and missing things. I'm like looking at chat, looking at the replay, and then I look back and I miss something. CQC to Dave. But the referee's not there. It doesn't matter if Dave taps. The referee can't see it. Ref bump saves Dave. Ref bump saves Dave. Dave took the ref out. There's no DQs in a chamber match. Dave is still... No! Dave, with a show of respect, Dave is leaving the chamber because he tapped out, even though the ref didn't see it. Dave is an honorable man, and he knows that he lost this match. Tactical takedown to Kilberg. 1. The Snake Eater to Kilberg. No, I don't think the ref saw it at all. Dave just knew. He's a respectable man. He knew he lost here. Clean spear to Solid Snake. It's down to one of these two. One of them is going to be the Punchy Boys 2K18 champion. Come on, Snake, says Hunter Banks. Oh, Snake reversing. Punch to Kilberg. Getting him up on his feet. Wastelander. And we all know what that leads to here. CQC to Kilberg. Choking him out. People all throughout this match have been doing damage to that breathing apparatus. And it works in Snake's favor. Solid Snake is your new undefeated Punchy Boys 2K18 champion. In a very hard-fought victory here. Full of heartbreak, bloodshed, and emotion. As I give everyone their wins and losses real quick. Congratulations to your new Punchy Boys champion, Solid Snake. It's Kilberg and Almas. Who was the other one in this match? Who got out of this match like super... Oh, The Miz, that's right.
Here is your winner.
Presented with his title. It's a little corrupted, but that's just because of the meteor coming in.
Big win over some very tough competition. No shame to top it after that move.
And who was the other one? Kilberg, right? The champ.
And it'll be interesting to see the ripple effects this win has in the weeks to come.
And there you have it. Solid Snake is going to WrestleMania after ending the incredible reign of Kilberg. Snake did it, MCW represent, motherfuckers. Hell yeah, brother. Alright, before we get into the Royal Rumble match, I am going to run down a spoiler-free version of every event that has happened so far. I've been informed that Miz just literally vanished in front of crowds of people. Well, he is a dark Mizzard, so... Alright. This is a good time for me to do it, because I don't want to look at who's in the Rumble. Wait. Oh, no. Okay. Alright, so, there's a problem. I am going to... Here's what I'm going to do, alright? So basically, I took a quick peek real quick, because like I said, I copy and saved over the save files and everything. This is breaking, like, immersion for a second. This is literally, I took a quick peek at the bottom row to see if, like, just to make sure the same people aren't in this Rumble that are in the Invitational Rumble, I'm like, let me take a quick peek to make sure that, let me take a quick peek to make sure that this Rumble is not the same as, the other one. And long story short, this Rumble was the exact same as the Invitational Rumble. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to first back out. I would like to exit WWE Universe. I'm going to copy and paste this save file over to a third one, see if it makes a different Rumble or will let me change the Rumble. And if not, we will just hold a Royal Rumble in exhibition mode. Or in the other universe, either one. So we're gonna copy, paste. I apologize for this slight situation, but again, there's actually just no way I could have known that this was gonna happen. Yeah. So does this load me right in there? Does this have the same people in the chamber match? And if I click this, who's in it? Okay, alright, so we have to go use the other save file. Alright, while we load everything, and I take us to the other save file to do the Royal Rumble, let's, go over the spoiler-free match card. And if you want to know who won a match, I will spoil it for you. That's entirely your call. We, of course, opened with the Elimination Chamber for the Fight Master Championship. Dave versus Mawchoke versus Shane Thorne versus Finn Devitt versus One Punch Man versus Lars Sullivan. Then we had Sasha Banks versus Aoi Asahina for the Broken Hearts Championship. We had... These may not be in the right order. This is the order they're on my notes, which may be the wrong order. We had Drew Gulak versus Brock Lesnar. We had the public execution of Elias Sampson. We had D-Generation X defending the Unified Tag titles against the debuting tag team. We had Dave versus Jinder Mahal versus Goldust for the Recognized Character Championship. We had the WrestleMania Invitational Rumble, where the winner would be guaranteed a match at WrestleMania. We had the WWE World Heavyweight Championship Elimination Chamber, featuring Shaquille O'Neal, Darren Young, Umaga, Slenderman, Ultimate Warrior, and a Mystery Six competitor. We had Asuka versus Becky Lynch for JoJo's Bizarre Championship. And we had Goldberg versus a star from the independent scenes for Thorne's Super Sweet Championship title belt. Undertaker versus Cole Phelps versus Roderick Strong versus Heath Slater in a Hell in a Cell ritual. And then we had the match we just did, and we are making our way into the next Rumble and whatnot. So where does this have the Rumble at? So we are going to set this right here. Edit, create show. Pay-per-view theme is going to be Royal Rumble. It's going to have all the shows with all the people, except pay-per-view has been created. No. What? Except... Where's my Royal Rumble? Oh! Royal Rumble. Create the Royal Rumble. Thank you. Accept. Yes. No, that's fine. I'm finished editing this show. Where's the Royal... Oh, there it is. Okay. I would now like to skip to this Royal Rumble. And so we may have the actual Royal Rumble match. I'm sorry this took so long. It is almost time for us to jump in. I just, like, what's the point of having the Rumble with the same group of people, but in a different order? Not to say there won't be similar people in this Rumble, but it won't be the exact same like that one was. For shits and giggles, let's look at this, Never mind, this fucking card sucks ass. Alright, thanks for the recap, no problem. Alright, let's, we're almost ready to jump into the Royal Rumble. I have to look away from the screen, though, because, like, as made very obvious, it tells you who is, going to be in it and whatnot. No! I hit the X button trying to skip rivalry stuff and just accidentally clicked on a match. Hey, here, let's take a peek into this alternate universe. Here's an alternate universe tag team match that's happening. Isn't this fucking wild? That's certainly a tag team match, alright. Alright, we're not watching that. That's just something I accidentally clicked X on while trying to skip rivalry information so I could make it to the fucking Royal Rumble. Man, it's taken 8 years to load as well. The Strong Papa versus Rated Allness. No, what are you talking about? That's the Strong Papa versus Edge and Christian. Haven't you been paying attention? It's the classic tag team, ENC. Alright, I'm sorry this is still loading, by the way. Not even the Rumble. This tag team match is still loading. And then I have to skip all their entrances, and I'm sure there's going to be 4 of them, because none of these people are actual tag teams. And I can't exit any of this shit beforehand. Skip this scene. Where's the skip all of these scenes button? Skip this scene. I love that you can skip the entrance, but not the crowd reaction. Like, I assume it's because the crowd reaction is a masked loading screen, but what the hell are you loading every other time? Alright. Quit the match. Bring back the real Christian for Universe. No. He retired. Actually, shit. I actually super should have put him back in the Universe so he could potentially appear in the Rumble. I actually didn't think about that. That would have been brilliant. I just want you to know there's like every match on this card is a rivalry match. So I have to like sit and wait for all of them to load after I skip them. Alright, here we go. Royal Rumble's ready. We're loading up the Rumble. I am not taking a single look at anyone who is in this match. It may I will point out when someone has been in the previous Rumble. I'll also basically consider this a spoiler warning. If someone comes out during this Rumble that was in a match earlier tonight, I'm gonna spoil what their match was or how that went, because you know, I gotta do some basic commentary. But nonetheless, if you're going to go back and not watch the whole show and you're just going to watch parts of it, the chamber matches were all amazing. The Invitational Rumble was really good. The execution of Elias Sampson was at top tier, in my opinion, and the Goldberg match. Those are your top recommendations for this show. Oh no, SummerSlam. Here we go, Royal Rumble time. The winner of this match will main event WrestleMania against either Solid Snake or, and I have to spoil it now, another man from MCW, either Solid Snake or Slender Man. Those are your 2 world champions, depending on what show the winner's from. Of course, like I said, I sent invitations out to 20 different independent wrestlers. Not a single one of them showed up for the Invitational Rumble. Will any of them show up for the actual Royal Rumble? Maybe they all wanted to just come to the big Rumble. They didn't want a spot at WrestleMania. They wanted to main event WrestleMania. I hope we get a couple of them showing up. I was real pissed at the lack of surprises in the Invitational Rumble. Who is number 1? It's Seth fucking Rollins. And of course, we saw Seth... Wait, is this actually Seth Rollins or is this just someone with his intro? Let's make sure first before we start talking about Seth Rollins. What is happening? The light's messed up. Okay, it is actually Seth Rollins. Seth Rollins made it to the final 2 in the Invitational Rumble. And he is looking for another shot here in the Royal Rumble. But he is starting at number 1. And he was already in that other Rumble. So it's going to be a hard fight for Seth Rollins. He's certainly no Earthquake, who came in number 1 in the Invitational Rumble and was incredibly difficult to eliminate thanks to their big size. I remember up to where Scott Dawson saved Elias, but I didn't see any other parts until Snake won. Alright.
WWE superstars in the same match, the excitement level is sure to be through the roof.
Also, that was Dash Wilder, but easy mistake to make. Yeah, that was Dash. Don't worry, when Dash Wilder ran out to save Curtis Axel, I had to think super hard about which one of them had the handlebar mustache. It's not even like a... I don't think it's a handlebar mustache. It's close, though. Brain fart. It's okay, I get them mixed up. It's like the Aquaman Razor thing with me, where I have to remember which one has the tattoo, and then like the Usos, I just can't tell the difference. Even though they do shirts and skins, I think, still in this game. Alright, Rollins, we get it. You're very hyped to be in 2 Rumbles here tonight. I hope there's not a ton of people in both Rumbles. I'd like a variety of people, thank you. It's the point of 2 Royal Rumbles if we're going to get the same people. I already said that, but my point stands. Who drew number 2 in this Royal Rumble, Dunks? Oh, Dunks says he's very excited, number 2. He thinks number 2 could go all the way? Oh, Dunks thinks number 2 could, in fact, go all the way. And who is it? I know it was Dash since he has hair, but Scott doesn't, but AOP's hard to tell. I just know that Akam has the tattoo. Razor doesn't. It's a oh, it's Rikishi! Or is it? It's Umaga! Umaga! Who was in the WWE World Heavyweight Championship Elimination Chamber match. Dunks, you think Umaga could go all the way? Even though he was in a chamber match earlier? Dunk says, boy howdy, I sure do. I sure have a heckin' belief that Umaga could go all the way. Well, I'll take that in mind. Umaga is Dunks' pick to win the Rumble of the people he knows are in the Rumble, which is Umaga and Seth Rollins.
But he knew that when he signed up for this match.
Now, if I'm Seth Rollins, regardless of the fact you racists saying all fat people look alike, I don't know, Dunks is pretty fat and he kind of looks like Rikishi. He's mad at me now. He's like, that was disrespectful, son. He says, I'll have you know that I look like Roman Reigns because I am the big dog. And this match is underway. And as I was saying, if I'm Seth Rollins, I don't want to be stuck in the ring starting out with Umaga. Even if he was in an Elimination Chamber match earlier on. Shoulder tackle to Seth Rollins. Come on, game. I got, like, literally 280 people in this universe. You've got to have, like, a variety of people for me. Let's go. Every competitor has a 1 in 10 chance of being a dude from the Indies by basic math. Here comes Triple H. Trey, the Uganda Knuckles will arrive again if you keep saying it that way. Oh, Lord. Triple H, he was in the previous Rumble as well. Let's hope he fares a little better this time. At least we know it's not the exact same people because Umaga wasn't in the last one. Big chops there to Seth Rollins. Triple H wants his time to shine again. Triple H working as many matches as Dave here this evening. Trying to eliminate the Samoan. Man, this Rumble's going fast. It's Kerry Von Erich, one of the Godfather's favorite and most trusted hoes. Okay, good, that is Kerry. Big drop kick to Umaga. Fighting back. Could the Godfather... And Kerry Von Erich, he's screaming out that if he wins this Rumble match, he's dedicating his main event to the Godfather. If Kerry Von Erich wins the Godfather main events WrestleMania. This is actually going faster, I think, than the other Rumble I had. Here comes number 5. Oh my god. Number 5 is Snorlax. Whoever 30 is, I'm calling it the biggest indie sensation since Uso and Chomp. But hear me out, what if 28 through 30 is just the Uso brothers and Chomp? Oh my god, that big boy Snorlax here in the Rumble. Well, I was gonna ask, how do you eliminate someone this big? But we know it's possible. Ultimate Warrior eliminated him in that Battle Royal on Friday Night Fights. Oh, and see ya, Seth Rollins. Snorlax already got rid of him. And Snorlax now taunting, playing up to the crowd. Here comes Wade Barrett. He was in the I think he was number 2 in the Invitational Rumble. And he's looking for another shot here. Big flying neck breaker to Triple H. As Snorlax has Kerry Von Erich up. Looking to eliminate him here as well. Triple H going after Wade Barrett. Oh, Kerry Von Erich holding on as we're looking to see number 6 here in this. Oh, Kerry Von Erich's gone. Snorlax has already eliminated 2 people. What a threat here in the Royal Rumble. And it's Roderick Strong. Also, Umaga just eliminated Wade Barrett. Roderick Strong. And what's this? Ruby Riott is standing at the entranceway. Ruby Riott is free from her coma. This isn't Roderick Strong anymore. Oh my god. Pulverizing pancake to Umaga. This is Ruby Riott controlling Roderick Strong. As soon as the Hell in a Cell ritual happened, I don't know if it was the dark energy or what, but Ruby Riott woke up from her coma and is now trying to win a WrestleMania main event using Roderick Strong as her puppet once again. This is exactly what Roderick Strong wanted to avoid, as Scott Hall is number 8 here now. Big side suplex from Snorlax coming after the unfortunately now lifeless puppet of Roderick Strong. Jawbreaker there. Scott Hall finally making it into the ring. And Roddy looking to eliminate Snorlax here. Scott Hall going after his brother in the Clique. Umaga looking to help. And is the game going to be eliminated here? Triple H over the top rope. But will both his feet hit the floor? What is Roddy? Oh, I think Roddy was thinking about going for a top rope move. You fool! Okay, never mind. Scott Hall is the fool. Scott Hall, that was not too sweet. Not at all. Dunks, your lamb on the keyboard. I need you to stop. And here he is! The WWE World Heavyweight Champion, Slenderman. He doesn't want anyone to main event. No! He's saying he's going to main event WrestleMania and claim the Punchy Boys title for his own. And I guess if there's no main title for him to fight for, he has the main title. I guess that would technically be allowed. Dunk says he'll allow it. Slenderman wants to combine the World Heavyweight title with the Punchy Boys title into some kind of title that would culminate in the whole universe or something. And number 10, Kevin Von Erich, the brother of Kerry Von Erich, who is no longer in this match. Kevin Von Erich furious about his brother becoming one of the Godfather's hoes. And so he's gonna stand tall. Never mind, he's not standing tall. Snorlax just got rid of him. That's 3 eliminations for Snorlax. Kerry Von Erich just got knocked the hell out of here. Scott Hall going after the WWE World Heavyweight Champion. Belly to belly to Umaga. Number 11 about to enter this match as Snorlax sends Roderick Strong into the corner. It's Nicolas Cage as Shrek. Oh, Kentucky Fried Snickers had to pay us a lot of money for us to get Nicolas Cage as Shrek to come out for this match. And he picks Roderick Strong up for a huge side slam. This is a good opportunity for Slenderman to get some payback on Snorlax, since Snorlax defeated him in an MCW house show match. And the Slenderman sure cares a lot about a house show. As Triple H, never mind, Triple H eliminates the World Heavyweight Champion. And now looking to get rid of Snorlax. Triple H looking to get rid of the biggest threats. There's still 3 very big boys in this match. As number 12 now making their way. It's here! He's going to WrestleMania, boys. Grand Slam champion. Main event WrestleMania. Did you think the path of Dave-struction was over? No, no, no. You were surely mistaken. Dave's going all the way. Get rid of him. No, Scott Hall. I thought he was going to dump Scott Hall out. Scott Hall with a little ninja jab there. Umaga fighting back. Alright, this has been a pretty good cast so far. There's a couple duplicates, but this has mostly been a new cast. I'd still like some big surprises, game. I sent out 20 invitations. Don't make me leave all 20 of those indie dudes on the roster just so we can maybe see them show up. Big boot by Snorlax. As Scott Hall with a right hook to Dave. And Snorlax getting tossed about by Nicolas Cage as Shrek. Dunks is very excited that Umaga is still in this ring. 12 people deep. As Triple H throws Umaga in the corner. Trying to get rid of him. Number 13! My co-commentator is offering 10 grand. Anyone who can take out Triple H. Another 10 grand. Shane Thorne's looking to make it 20 grand here tonight. Oh, look at him. Who just got eliminated? Triple H is gone. Nicolas Cage as Shrek just eliminated Triple H. I don't think Nicolas Cage needs the $10,000, but he got it anyway. I think it was him anyway. Side Russian leg sweep to Snorlax as Shane Thorne, protege of The Undertaker, eliminates Scott Hall, and Dave eliminates Umaga. Shane Thorne's got to be absolutely thrilled that Undertaker was freed from the Hell in a Cell earlier here tonight. Snorlax now with 3 eliminations. Everyone else but Roderick Strong with 1 elimination. Don't forget, Dave is tied for the record of most eliminations in one match with either 4 or 5. I don't remember. As Nicolas Cage is Shrek now eliminating Roderick Strong. That's 2 eliminations for Shrek. Dunks is very mad that Dave eliminated his favorite to win it all. Nicolas Cage is Shrek going for the powerbomb, but Dave reversing. Shane Thorne and Dave should really be working together if they want to take out Shrek and Snorlax. Come on, Shane, you're the Dave killer. And these big boys now fighting back. Dave kicking Shane Thorne hard, but Shane fighting back. Oh no, I thought he was going to go for the DDT. Of course, both Ds would have stood for Dave. Dave really fighting him into the corner. Dave's finisher over the top rope. 2 eliminations for Dave. Every man in this match has at least 2 eliminations. It's Dave, Nicolas Cage, Shrek, and Snorlax all in this ring. Oh no, Dave's gone! 3 eliminations for Shrek. Both men in the ring have 3 eliminations. And here comes John Cena. Do 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 do. Snorlax now trying to... Oh, Dave can't believe it. He squandered another. That's 4 opportunities Dave has squandered here tonight. And that's, I believe that is regular John Cena. Modern John Cena, I believe. Big uppercut there. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but I do think that's normal John Cena. And he better watch out. These 2 big boys here in the ring. Oh, they're going to work together. Oh, my God. Pop-up cutter. And Shrek almost got eliminated by Snorlax there. He almost caught Shrek off guard. And Baron Corbin, he was in the other Rumble as well. You are correct. This is Instagram Troll Cena. Alright. And here comes Baron Corbin, his 2nd Rumble of the night. We are halfway through with the Rumble. Jawbreaker by Nicolas Cage as Shrek. As John Cena gets Snorlax up. Now puts him over on the ropes. Is Cena gonna get rid of him here? Shrek has Corbin up massive. Power slam to the lone wolf as Cena tries to get rid of Snorlax. Number 16 is Lucha Lesnar. His 3rd match of the night and his 2nd Rumble. He was in the Invitational Rumble as well. A lot of people from the last Rumble starting to make their way into this one. I would love some newcomers. Every competitor has about a 1 in 20 chance. That's not right. Every competitor has about a little less than a 10% chance of being a newcomer. Set out powerbomb by Lucha Lesnar. Baron Corbin trying to help Snorlax eliminate Nicolas Cage as Shrek, trying to get that freak out of here. But Shrek too strong. And number 17, The Miz is still here. The Miz still has a chance to main event WrestleMania if he can win the Royal Rumble. And he just phased in front of the ring. Don't worry, number 30's the biggest indie sensation since the Usos and the Jump. Oh no, Shrek throwing Snorlax out. That's 4 eliminations. And it could be 5. I think Nicolas Cage's Shrek is about to beat the record of most eliminations in one Rumble. As they go after Lucha Lesnar. No, he's either tied the record or he's 1 short. And it's the Demon King Finn Balor trying to win his 2nd Rumble of the night. John Cena almost eliminating Lucha Lesnar. Big crucifix bomb to Nicolas Cage as Shrek. The Demon King Finn Balor trying to get 2 WrestleMania matches. 2 big matches. As we see Baron Corbin chunking him over. Nicolas Cage at Shrek at 4 eliminations. That's either the tied for the record or 1 short. Corbin eliminating Lucha Lesnar. Oh no. And at number 19, Cassius. Oh no. Please God, don't let him main event WrestleMania. As we see a huge gorilla press from Nicolas Cage as Shrek. Get rid of him. Come on. 5 eliminations. He's got him up. My boy. My boy. Send it him. Oh yeah. Nicolas Cage as Shrek at 5 eliminations. I think that's the new record. Like I said, I couldn't remember if the other was 4 or 5, but I think it was 4. Now my co-commentator's offering 20 grand. Anyone can take out Nicolas Cage as Shrek. Is Shrek gonna beat the record with 6? There it is! 6 eliminations! Here comes Nick Miller. Shane Thorne told Nick Miller if he can eliminate Nicolas Cage or Shrek, he'll split the money with him. John Cena trying to get rid of Nick Miller. Nick Miller has just broken the record for sure of most eliminations in one Rumble. 6 eliminations by Nicolas Cage as Shrek. Who now has John Cena? Man, we are getting scarily close to Nicolas Cage as Shrek main eventing WrestleMania. It's a very concerned. I think Nick Miller was number 20 as well. So we're very close. Number 21, Matt Hardy. He was number 22 last time. A lot of these people were in the Rumble. Attitude adjustment to The Miz. I forgot The Miz was even in this. And of course, the next person to come out will be super special number 22. The statistical odds-on favorite to win the Royal Rumble. As Matt Hardy looks to get rid of The Miz here. And John Cena's eliminated by Nicolas Cage. 7 eliminations. Matt Hardy eliminates The Miz. And here comes number 22, the statistical favorite to win. Clothesline, 8 eliminations. He's almost eliminated a third of the Royal Rumble. It's Neville, the man that gravity forgot. He was in the Invitational Rumble as well. A lot of the older guys from the last Rumble coming in here at the end, getting their second shots. Nicolas Cage, a Shrek with, I think I said 7 eliminations. Was it 7 or 8? Someone please tell me if I said 7 or 8 just then. As Nick Miller taking out Matt Hardy. Neville with a super kick. Eliminates 20 grand to Neville. Neville, that's why it was 8. Well, with 8 eliminations, Shrek sets the record. But Neville eliminates him with the super kick. And here comes No Way Jose. Neville just made 20 grand here tonight. He doesn't even need to main event WrestleMania. He may, you know what, he was the statistical odds-on favorite to win. Maybe he used those stats to eliminate Nicolas Cage as Shrek. No Way Jose, oh my god! They just crippled Nick Miller, eliminate him. He's paralyzed, we need to get him out of the ring. That's right, Jose, get him out. Nick Miller might have been paralyzed right there. You gotta get him out. Send him home. He got crumpled by that move. Frankensteiner, by Neville. Nick Miller, just leave, you're injured, clearly. Oh no, he wouldn't leave. Northern Lights suplex to No Way Jose. Here comes number 24. It's TJ Perkins trying once again another person from the last Rumble. But he's way later in this one than he was in the last one. He's still trying to make things work. Big body slam. Leg drop. Perkins looking for a dab. I think Nick Miller's busted open. I told you he was injured. Oh, Perkins was going for the cutter, but Jose pushed him away. Now number 25 about to come out here in this Rumble. Uppercut by No Way Jose. It's the Ultimate Warrior. Oh no, I really do not want to see Ultimate Warrior versus Slenderman at WrestleMania as Neville looks to eliminate No Way Jose. As Matt Hardy now elbowing Ultimate Warrior into the corner. Twist of fate to the Ultimate Warrior. And Neville planting No Way Jose down hard. 6 men in the ring. I don't think we've had a full ring. You don't want any of these? I would not hate... Oh no, Perkins is on Jim Bob Crockett Promotions. I wouldn't hate Neville versus Snake. I think that would be really cool. I think Neville versus Snake would be a really cool fight. Here comes Bret Hart. But I'm not really feeling any of these others either, to be honest. I need a big surprise here in the last few. I need that indie star to pull through. Neville trying to push Matt Hardy away. And Bret Hart eliminates No Way Jose. And Matt Hardy looking to eliminate the injured Nick Miller. Please, God, he has a broken neck. You gotta get him out of there, Matt. Oh, I wish you would have done it a little safer than that. Oh, please don't let Jinder Mahal win. Oh, no, I'm real scared. This is a real bad line. Look, I don't hate Matt Hardy. I don't hate Perkins. And I don't hate Bret Hart, but I don't want to see them facing Slenderman or Snake. And I like Neville a lot. I wouldn't mind seeing him versus Snake. Please, God, don't let Warrior or Mahal win. I really need one of these last three. Come on. 28, 29, 30. Uso, Chain Chomp. That's what we need. That's what we need for this Rumble. Or a surprise guy. I'll take a surprise guy winning the whole thing. Give me a King K. Rool victory. Ridley for Smash. Waluigi, main event WrestleMania so you can't die. Bret Hart going to punch Ultimate Warrior who's fighting back. Neville looking to eliminate the modern day Maharaja. Big chop to Perkins from Matt Hardy. Neville still the statistical. Don't worry, the biggest indie star on 30 got your back. These hot leaks coming in. Numbers so Shawn Michaels. He's already got a match at Mania. Oh Lord. Oh no. Now my co-commentator is offering $100 grand for anyone who can take out Mahal. That shouldn't be too difficult. Ultimate Warrior's looking for that money right now. That money's all the offer he needed. Ultimate Warrior has eliminated Jinder Mahal, and Perkins has eliminated Bret Hart. Oh man. Okay, so like all joking aside, Shawn Michaels is who I want to win the least because he already has a match at Mania. I want someone who doesn't have a match to win. I want to build a story here. Shawn Michaels, he's still got the tag titles. Perkins could be looking to eliminate Matt Hardy here. He's definitely trying. Neville sending Shawn Michaels hard. Thank you, Neville! Statistical odds-on favorite. Eliminate Shawn Michaels. Alright, at least nobody here has a guaranteed Mania match. Here we go, number 29. Only 2 people left. It's Dean Ambrose. I think Ambrose was in the other one too, wasn't he? I think he was. The Lunatic Fringe. Only number 30's left. Oh no, Neville's gone, my favorite.
Neville has been eliminated.
It's okay, never mind, I was about to say, an Ambrose versus Snake match would be pretty cool, but apparently not. Matt Hardy, Ultimate Warrior, TJ Perkins, and whoever the supposed indie star at number 30 is. Who's it gonna be? Uso! It's Robbie Rotten. He's a pretty big star. I don't know if he would be indie, but he is a pretty big star. From number 1 to number 30, one of these 4 men is main eventing WrestleMania. Backbreaker to the Ultimate Warrior. Side Russian leg sweep. Will it be Perkins, Matt Hardy, Robbie Rotten, or the Ultimate Warrior? Who's main eventing WrestleMania? I think all of them are Friday night fights. No, Perkins is Jim Bob Crockett Promotions. Let's go TJP. I like Robbie Rotten. Who is Matt Hardy? What is Matt Hardy's show on? Is he Jim Bob Crockett Promotions or is he Friday Night Fights? Matt Hardy is Friday Night Fights. Perkins is the only Jim Bob Crockett Promotions superstar left. Can he bring the Mizzards back into relevancy by main eventing WrestleMania? Perkins getting hit with a big kick right hook from Matt Hardy. All 4 of these men in a cluster fighting it out. Who's main eventing WrestleMania? As Perkins from behind with the neck breaker. And a big tilt-a-whirl slam there. As Robbie Rotten gets hit by the sidewalk slam. Matt Hardy getting pumped up. Now sending Ultimate Warrior. Hitting him with a reverse neck breaker. Getting him up to his feet. One of these 4 men, they're all fighting tooth and nail. Not a single surprise in this one. It sucked. Not a single surprise in any of them. I'm so mad. I guess we're just leaving all the independent guys on extended contracts, and if they want to show up on the other shows, they might as well. I took the time to bother seeing them. Perkins eliminating Robbie Rotten. No, he was my favorite. I really... Oh, that one gets a replay. Oh my god, please Perkins win. I desperately don't want to see Matt Hardy or Ultimate Warrior win. Please. Don't do it. No, leave Perkins be. TJP before his match said if he wins this match, he wants to bring the Mizzards back together stronger than ever and win at the biggest stage of them all. I know. He's the only one here with a story, with a character that we've built up. I want him to win so bad. Gorilla press to Perkins. I liked Robbie Rotten more, but at least Perkins has character and a storyline. Matt Hardy with the side Russian leg sweep. Ultimate Warrior lost the chamber match earlier. I really don't want him to win. I really want it to come down to Perkins and Matt Hardy. Ultimate Warrior now sending Hardy into the corner. Well, that ain't gonna happen. It's either he wants to prove himself to the Miz. He can be the Ultimate Mizzard. It's down to the Warrior and TJ Perkins. The Royal Rumble. One of these two men is main eventing WrestleMania. One from Jim Bob Crockett Promotions. One from Friday Night Fights. Oh my God! Perkins fighting back. Big punches, sending Ultimate Warrior into the ropes. Clothesline. No, Warrior holds on. Co-commentator is going for Ultimate Warrior. He got rid of Jinder Mahal. Perkins cutter. The TJP, that's right, because it was a joke on RKO. Perkins, what are you doing on the top rope? Big Hurricane Rana to the Ultimate Warrior. Please, God, don't get cocky, Perkins. He's got him up. Reverse Brain Buster to the Ultimate Warrior. He's got Ultimate Warrior to his feet. Grabbing him in a headlock. I think he's trying to control where Ultimate Warrior goes. He's still got him. Headlock again. What are you doing, Perkins? Pushing Warrior into the corner as much as he can. He's done it! Perkins did it! Perkins is going to WrestleMania! Miz has unsealed Perkins' Mizzard power! TJ Perkins is going to main event WrestleMania against Solid Snake. TJ Perkins has done it. Hit a dab, Perkins. You've earned it. Thank you all for coming to the Rumble Chamber, sponsored by Kentucky Fried Snickers. I hope you've all had a wonderful night. I'm sorry the only two surprises were in the Elimination Chamber and Goldberg match. It's time to bring the Mizzards back together. Ruby Riot's awake. Perkins won the Rumble. The band's back together. The Mizzards ride again. I will see you all next time as we begin the 4-week build to WrestleMania. Thank you all for coming out.